Let's get into it. Let's make a reprogram defect. Upgrade a card, Nail's Lament, choose a rare card, or Boss Relic swap. Probably going to do a Boss Relic swap. We're looking to get rid of all of our focus. No, I mean, I can sorry with the crunching. I should mute while I take a bite of this delicious avocado toast. Yum. We're just going to do a Boss Relic swap because we want to get rid of all the focus scaling so we can do reprogram stuff. And also Boss Relic swaps, which is good on Defect. Fusion Hammer again. Got Fusion Hammer a couple times yesterday. There's a couple of appealing paths here. The leftmost path is very nice. 3 fights, 2 question marks before a fire and then elite. Yes, please. There's also 3 elites in the act that way. Hey, Merle. The middle path has got some interesting properties. Fight this elite and then do a fire elite fire later on. Just 2 elites. 2 extra fires is the same as the left path. If we went up the middle, we could get 3 fires. But we'd have to fight a Mega Elite and go to an early shop, which is probably not what we're looking for. So I think we're going to go left. It's true, fires are a little bit worse when you got Fusion Hammer. Still not terrible, though. I mean, usually you can... Like, especially in Act 1, you can... there's lots of ways to trade health for power, usually. There's, like, Scrap Ooze and Shining Light and stuff. So if you have to heal at fires, you generally can. We got a Floor 1 Reprogram available. Get hyped. It does need an upgrade. There's several upgrade events in Act 1, though. Duncan, you should have been here yesterday. We went the entire stream forcing reprogram. We never offered to reprogram the entire stream. In a card reward. We did get one out of a skill pot. Speaking of ways to trade health for power, face trade will take a little chunk here, if we want her to. Doesn't look like we're going to any shops later. Yeah, we're still forcing reprogram here. Yeah, it's there's dig, shovel that allows you to dig, peace pipe that allows you to toke cards out of your deck, and Gira lets you get strength. Sorry, I don't know why I unmuted just literally for that crunch. Like, was gonna say something, and then I realized I wanted to take a bite instead, and then I just didn't fix it. Sunder's great for Act 1. We're in Act 1. But Rebound is probably what we're looking for to rebound our Reprogram, play it a bunch. Reprogram also does like almost, or Rebound does almost as much damage as Sunder per energy. I don't think it quite keeps up when you upgrade it. 12 versus 32. It does actually keep up. 12 would be 36 damage. But Sunder sometimes costs 0, so the damage per energy on Sunder is not quite as well defined. Maybe I do take a Sunder here. Sunder is quite nice. It scales a little bit worse with Strength, though. Because I'd rather be playing 3 Rebounds than 1 Sunder. If I have 5 Strength. We're going to be looking for, like, holograms and stuff, too. Yeah, I'll take a Rebound. Early membership card seems good. Definitely not taking, like, Consume or Electrodynamics or anything. All for One and Deep Breath card remove are also options. Can't afford the Secret Technique or either of the other 2 relics. I think it's just going to be a membership card. Membership card is so good. Haha, we got to block this guy out. He thought he was going to frail us, but no. We have 2 extra decks. I wish that Blizzard scaled the fun way with strength scaling. Doom Gloom some AoE, it's kind of nice. Beam Cell scales really nicely with strength, if we get a lot of card draw. Applies Vulnerable, which helps our other strength scaling multiply. We could just skip here too. Doom Gloom is a lot less impressive when you don't have any focus. But we're not quite to the point yet where we don't have focus. I'll take a Doom and Gloom. It's just an AoE card. It's like a really weak Hyper Beam, basically. Narrowly getting full value out of that campsite. Alright, Sentries. Yes, it is. Yeah, I wish that the strength was inside the... I wish it was like, do 2 damage for each time you've played, or for each Frost Orb you've channeled. But how is it worded? Yeah, deal damage equal to math equation, right? So it's pre-strengthed because strength gets added at the end. But if it was, yeah, deal 2 damage to all enemies for each time you've played a Frost Orb, then it would scale with strength the fun way. Would also make the animation take a lot longer. Can you imagine killing the heart with a blizzard that did 2 damage 150 times? Or I guess 100 times is the damage cap. I think we're going to use the explosive pot and 2 strikes to kill this guy. Alright, pretty happy to rebound a defend. Block out this turn and kill that guy. I guess I should have rebounded a strike since I knew I was getting lethal on the guy who was attacking next turn. Reprogram's actually negative damage here. Bag of marbles. Hologram, all for one, and stack. We have a rebound, so like we're kind of into claws and stuff already. Reprogram is good for 0-cost stuff. If, say, we all for one and get 3 attacks back, then that all for one sort of is scales almost as well as a heavy blade, because it gets 4 times strength. Or if we get 4 things back, then it scales as well as a heavy blade plus, which is nice. It's going to be very difficult to upgrade the hologram. I do like a hologram, though. It sort of benefits on both sides of Reprogram, because it's a block card, so it gets deck scaling, but also it gets Reprogram back. So it helps us play more of them. I could take the hologram and say, at some point we'll get an event that upgrades a card in our deck and we could upgrade the hologram, but we've already got a card for that, and it's the Reprogram. So, it's pretty unlikely that we get the upgrade. I'll just grab the all for one. Okay. I guess dual cast is more damage than strike. We're pretty unlikely to, like, find a way to use the Dark Orb in the future. These are 15, he's at 16, so that should be lethal with the zap. Or the strike, he's more damage. Okay. So another rebound, probably not doing cold snap. Beam Cell would combo with the all for one. Beam Cell is sort of the weaker of the Beam Cell, go for the eyes cycle. Because vulnerable is less important than weak, generally. Because if you don't kill your enemies, you don't lose the game, but if you die yourself, you do lose the game. Second rebound is good for the same reason as first one. Rebound the Reprogram. If we've got 2 rebounds, we can like rebound the rebound. Makes an eventual claw a lot better. Probably eventually taking a claw since we have an all for one. I don't hate rebound. I need to start picking some block cards too. Right, I'll take another rebound. A pen nib, okay. That's certainly good at strength scaling. I guess we actually strike all for one blocked for more than double defend. Is that strike? Oh well. We can rebound, dual cast. I guess let's dual cast first and see what it hits. Okay, so we can kill him and rebound on him and get guaranteed lethal next turn. Cool. Or just kill them both right now. That works too. Charge Battery is a block card, so Steam Barrier. Steam Barrier benefits from all for one. As long as we play Reprogram more than once per shuffle, which I think is the plan, then Steam Barrier's block doesn't go down, assuming we play Steam Barrier once a shuffle, which is totally not true, because we're probably playing all for one once a shuffle as well. Maybe we should pick the charge battery, because it doesn't stack down. I like Steam Barrier, though. It's a 4 energy deck, though, is the problem. I like Steam Barrier. I trust the reprogram scaling. Will outscale the block decrease. Does anybody know, if you play Steam Barrier 7 times, but you have 7 decks, does it still block for 6, or does it block for 7 now? Like, does the... Because it says 6 block on the card, so if it decreases that to 0, does it stop? Does it go to -1? I don't think I've ever played a Steam Barrier 7 times. Alright, more elites. I think we're pretty in the market to rebound strikes. I think we might be using the Blessing of the Forge here, too. Get an upgraded rebound and an upgraded strike, and get the upgraded strike back the next turn. We'd love this to hit the reprogram, but that's just not on the cards this fight. Ton of damage on turn 1. 44 damage. I would like to not play the reprogram. Can we not play the reprogram? We would do 15 damage this turn. He would go down to 27. Can we do 27 damage next turn? No. Wait. Yes. If we get, like, rebound, doom and gloom, strike? Nope. It's 25. We do have Pen Nib coming up next turn, though. Well, I'm gonna play it, just not in a Gremlin Knob fight. Come on, Duncan. Okay, so next turn, if we have Pen Nib up, we play these two, we do 15, he's at 27. Doom and Gloom does 20 rebound kills. Or All for One does 20 rebound kills. Or one of these does 20, these two kill. Lots of ways to kill next turn. Alright, we're gonna try and not take the extra damage. Maybe we reprogram and defend, though. Because then, if we reprogram, we don't need the zap, is that correct? Could we do 17? So he'd be down to 25. If he's down to 25, this does 22. So yeah, we definitely wouldn't even need the strike, actually. We could do it with just the zap. Okay. I think that's pretty convincing. You made your first loop deck that killed the A20 Heart, vulnerable, and some drop kicks. Thanks for showing me the way. Yeah, glad you could do that. That's very fun. I very much enjoy that way of winning. One of my favorites. Okay, we got all the damage. We can't really set up Pen Nib for next fight, so whatever. I hope it's a legitimate archetype. I'm trying to do it. Ooh, genetic algorithm. Life Coach is doing another series. I believe he's doing another Ironclad series as well. He rated us yesterday, but I wasn't able to figure out from his raters what he was doing. Alright, let's take a genetic algorithm. Duh. We get full value out of this campfire. Hopefully we lose enough health in these two that we can get full value out of the next one too. This lets us lose health. That makes the campfire guaranteed. Uh-oh. He lost a bunch. I don't know if... I mean, I don't want to talk shit about Life Coach. I haven't watched his stream closely enough to, like, know for sure, but I think the win rate he had with Ironclad was kind of unsustainable. I mean, doing it 50 times in a row is impressive for sure, but, like, to get, like, a real sample size to determine, like, a win rate, you'd need to play like 1,000 games for me, right, to collapse that waveform to where I believe it. It's not like you can win, 30 games out of 50 and have it be a fluke, right? Like clearly your win rate is like at least like 20% or like 40% or something, but. I don't know, man. Yeah, let's get the gold. We're gonna have to rest at this campsite anyway, because we can't get upgrades. And it can't be Gremlin Knob, so... Alright, Sentries is probably the worst option. Thanks for the follow, Uble. Appreciate it. Thanks for the support. Okay, so I think we... We can rebound, defend. That's kind of cute. We've got 2 defends for next turn. Speed pot, double defend blocks out. We're not proccing GA if we do that. It's kind of hard to proc GA in this fight. We'll probably draw it again. Generally, you go like pretty deep into the second shuffle. Not super happy with Genetic Algorithm just taking up space in the second shuffle, though. Blocking for 1. Like, when we draw Genetic Algorithm in the future, it's going to be like, play Genetic Algorithm, take 9. Which I guess is better than taking 10, but... Alright. I can't justify playing it this turn, so... We'll just have to see if we draw it again. Alright, we will indeed speed pot double defend here. Getting a speed pot worth 10 health when your potion slots are blocked up is pretty good. I'll take it. In such a game, to be consistent, you have to play hundreds, if not thousands of games. Life Coach is an amazing player, but he tends to overestimate his own ability and tends to disregard the fact that you can't win every card game. Sometimes there is nothing you can do, and sometimes the right choice is not the one most obvious to you. I mean, sure. I'm not saying that like it's impossible to get 100% win rate at a card game. Like that's sort of a that's kind of way out there. I'm not saying that you're saying that either, Sep Matty, to be clear. But yeah, it's just it's very difficult to prove a rate is my main point. Like there are sort of like well-studied like Bayesian formulas where it's like if your precondition is that you have an 80% win rate, like how much does a 50-game sample convince you that that's true, right? And it's like you know, you can't really be that convinced after a 50-game sample of anything particularly. I mean, Slay the Spire is a very complicated game with lots of internal interactions, so each win is like a fairly significant like data point, but because it's so complicated, there's a lot of noise to smooth out at the higher level. I really want to focus pot dual cast, but I think it's the wrong thing to do. I think I'm going to do it. Focus pot dual cast, Doom and Gloom, strike probably. Maybe defend if he's already dead. I guess, what is focus pot getting us here? Because the dual cast is already hitting for 8. So 8 plus 10 is already lethal on this guy. Alright, fine, I'll skip it. Darn. There are 2 strikes in the next shuffle, so I'll go ahead and defend now. And then we'll kill him next time. Alright, playing all the cards, I think. Ideally, we can kill him before dual cast comes back. Ooh, we got rebound reprogram. Maybe we rebound the all for one here. Because we don't really need to scale any further. I'm not sure if it's possible to have a 100% win rate. It kind of depends on how precisely you mean 100% win rate. Because if by saying you can have a 100% win rate, you are asserting that there are no unwinnable seeds, I think I probably disagree with that. If you're saying that within, like, if you're saying 99.5 and up, then I think that's probably possible. Even, like, the problem with, like, the concept of perfect play is that, in situations that have randomness, there's nothing you can do that's perfect, right? You can optimize your chances of things, but, like, if randomness works against you, you still lose, right? So, like, maybe you could probably train an AI, or you could probably have an algorithm that, like, wins, but that algorithm would essentially just be, like, looking forward through the problem space of Slay the Spire and, like, simulating the randomness ahead, which is cheating, right? Like, I don't think it's possible to have a strategy that wins 100% of the time. But I don't have any evidence for that assertion either, so take it at face value if you like. I think we're just going to rebound the reprogram and defend here. Let's just solve the problem that's in front of us. Or rebound the all for one, rather. Get a big old chunky all for one next turn. Get lethal. Pantograph? We don't need that. We're already forced to rest. I guess we're recalling now. Because we're at full health. This is going to be our recall. Rainbow's definitely no. Third rebound, I think, is also a no. Second steam barrier. It's not crazy. We did not play the genetic algorithm that fight. Yeah, I mean, I don't know. I don't want to make statements that are too strong about, like, what's possible and what's not. I'm definitely not the best player in the world. I know that. So I know there's room to be better. That's something I can say pretty confidently. Even if you were the best player in the world, I don't think you could make a strong statement about whether or not getting 100% win rate is possible. I don't know. I think second steam barrier is too much with basically no card draw. I would really like to have more block for Act 2, but it's not going to happen, so we skip. And take the recall. Classic Act 1 recall. Pantograph and Fusion Hammer conspiring against us. Rebound Doom Gloom Strike seems fine. Reprogram Doom and Gloom is still not lethal here. We're getting punched. I guess I'd rather block than do 11 damage. Or do 2 damage. We can rebound an all for one, but why? I think we just rebound the nothing. Alright. First genetic algorithm Brock of the round. Get a little bit of damage in, set up the pen nib for hopefully a bigger attack. I guess next turn. We're always playing Zap. Is this the time when we do dual cast? I was assuming we wanted to hold on to that for a bit. Yeah, I think we'll go next shuffle for this Dark Orb. It's only doing 54 damage right now. Alright. Let's see. Can we do 50 damage here? We're sweating a little bit. I thought we were going to have an easy time through this fight, but we are not. I guess all for one blocks with Steam Barrier. So if we, like, rebound, reprogram all for one Steam Barrier. Presumably we don't get lethal. 20 plus 11, 31. Yeah, not even close. Okay. Okay, rebound, reprogram again. Seems like we're off to the races here. Assuming we just don't get dunked on by a Guardian here, but it looks like we're gonna be fine. How do we feel about 78 damage? I guess it's 58 damage. Well, it's not going to stack much higher because it's only getting 2 per turn, so I think we're just going to let it fly now. People talking about computers. Stop it! No computer talk. All for one does not block, so I think we'll just go for the reprogram defend play, block out. I guess just Steam Barrier. A little bit afraid of dying. We're at 9 here, or I guess slightly higher than that. 10? What is it? No, it is 9. No, wait. Oh my gosh, we're taking 16 damage, take a net 7 damage, we're at 11. Okay. Dual cast does 6 damage. All for one blocks a bit. All for one Doom and Gloom does not split. If we all for one and Steam Barrier, we do block out. So let's rebound the all for one and then defend. Or not block out, but survive. The potion on the left is a potion of capacity, so we get some extra orb slots. Yes, we do have a reprogram, that's why we have 5 strength, 5 dex, and -5 focus. Gonna need to split this turn. Looks like we're not getting one. We do block for 33 though, so I guess we survive. Okay. Weird. Can we kill him this turn? We can rebound a Doom and Gloom. I guess we rebound Reprogram, because that's pretty hype. And this is not quite lethal, off by 1. Now we have guaranteed bad pen nib set up for the next fight. Okay, well, that was pretty sketchy. Not gonna lie, felt bad. We also didn't get an upgrade on Reprogram in Act 1. So our scaling's just gonna be slow. Multicast seems terrible, Rainbow seems terrible. I think Creative AI is not happening. Because there's too much like focus stuff that you get from it. Yeah, I think we're not doing that. I think we're skipping. Okay. Pyramid, Black Star, and Runic Dome. We already have 4 energy, so we're not desperate to pick more energy. Pyramid seems pretty nice. We got genetic algorithm, helps us line up reprograms and rebounds. I think with Pyramid we play reprogram like every turn, right? Perhaps multiple times a turn. We do have some energy problems a little bit. The Doom and Gloom and All for One get clogged in the hand a little bit. Pyramid on All for One is also really nice though, because you can wait for the perfect moment and then All for One. Get all your 0-cost cards, play them, get them back, play them again. Do we need any relics really badly? Is there a reason to pick Black Star here? The problem with Black Star is we don't kill any Act 2 elites right now. We're like very afraid of Act 2 elites. So this seems like a bad idea. Alright, let's pick Pyramid. Moving on. Hyper Beam guy. Alright, we're probably looking for a little bit of a cowardly Act 2 route. I see a perfect one here. Fight, couple question marks, a shop, more fires, question marks, more fires, and just one late elite. We're looking for a cowardly route because we are utterly unable to deal with Act 2 elites at all. Like Doom and Gloom, I guess, is okay against Gremlin Leader. But we don't have like a Hyper Beam or anything. We're pretty far off where we need to be for Act 2. We're like very slow. So hopefully these question marks into the shop speeds us up and we feel a little bit better about fighting some elites. I guess there's not a good out of this line. I guess we can, if we feel really good, we can fight this elite instead of a fire, and then we get 2 in the act. A bunch of extra fires too. We're getting robbed. Alright, so we will block and I guess rebound to rebound. Oh, I played the dual cast just for fun, but I do not want it in my next hand, so I'll restart the fight for that. Whoops! Oh, I have Pyramid, it doesn't matter. Okay. Alright, sorry. Just resetting all my expectations here. Everything's different now. Wow, we were getting beat up. I knew we didn't have enough block for Act 2. Yikes. I guess we like rebound the Doom and Gloom. That's 19 damage, and then we strike him to death. Take 11. Well, if we're going to do that, why don't we just... oh, rebound double strike is not enough, right? 12 plus 9, yeah. So we have to rebound something. We have to play Doom and Gloom and a strike. We could rebound the defend, I guess. But he might not even be attacking next turn. Let's just rebound the strike. Doom and Gloom's not going to be as good next turn. Alright. Looks like triple strike dual cast to me. Or I guess we can just dual cast next turn. Oh wait, it's lethal now. Okay, alright. Pendant for next fight, sure. I guess I'll take another Steam Barrier. Now that we're Pyramid deck, we're pretty thirsty for Steam Barriers. Okay. Ritual Dagger, huh? Seems like we're pretty good at Ritual Dagger. Go to Pyramid, get Strength Scaling. We've already got another side quest. The 6 health hurts a bit. Actually, the gold, not getting the gold hurts too, because that gold's worth 100, because we have membership card, and we're about to go to a shop here. I guess we currently have like 600 gold, so... maybe we don't care about the gold. Yeah, getting Pen Nib on Ritual Dagger is nuts. This is a pretty early Ritual Dagger, too. This is the... this is the earliest possible floor where you can get Ritual Dagger, so... I like that. Alright, let's take it. I think the marginal value of gold is quite a bit lower if you have 700, so... Not that you can't make use of 700 gold at a shop, you definitely can, but... Ritual Dagger is super good here. Lose Reprogram, great. Well, the Focus Potion's pretty useless. 292 gold seems like a lot, or 192 gold sounds like a lot, so I think we're losing the Focus Pot. A Toxic Egg. Oh ho ho, you don't say. There's our Hologram Plus. Talked about one of those. It seems a little bit less necessary now that we have Pyramid, but it's kind of even better with Pyramid. Good Instincts cost 0. Blocks for 8. We need some stuff like that. Thanks for the follow, Ryan. Appreciate the support. Welcome to the Vegetable Patch. Yeah, I think we're just gonna like gobble up this this hologram Good Instincts. Also, we have a War Paint here, which can theoretically hit Reprogram, which is a big objective we have to get a random upgrade on Reprogram. We might want to remove a Zap first so that it doesn't get hit by accident. And then there's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 9 possible hits. What cards should I look for if I want to make Blizzard work? Oh man, my head went in a completely different direction. I thought you were talking about what, like, how you should design cards if you want to work at Blizzard. Yikes. Okay. If you want to make Blizzard work, you just need Frost Orbs, right? I mean, Blizzard doesn't really work, is the problem. It's like very slow. So if you have like insert or consume, and you can just like wait all day and make 1,000,000 Frost Orbs, then like congratulations, you can put Blizzard in your deck and claim that you're a Blizzard deck. But really, like, you could kill them with anything at that point. You could just kill them with Lightning Orbs if you wanted to. Okay, so we remove Zap by the War Paint, and we've got it would have to miss, so it would have to like 8 out of 9 and then 7 out of 8, which is like still pretty likely. So it's 7 out of 9 to miss. 7 out of 9 is like what? 63%? 7 divided by 9 is 78%. Just tuned in. Why do you have All for One? Is there some combo you're working on? Not really. We just found an All for One early. The main reason for All for One is we have strength scaling in the form of Reprogram. So All for One can get us back lots of cards, and then those cards all scale with our stats, is the idea. We are about to get quite a bit of defensive scaling. We've got 2 Steam Barriers, and we're about to buy Good Instincts. So that'll be sort of the main thing we're doing with All for One, is blocking, which is unusual. Alright, let's get rid of this stinky Zap. And hopefully hit Reprogram. Unlikely, it's like 23%, but or 22, if I round properly. Oh wait, no, it's like 33%. Okay, yeah. Please? Darn. Still good. And then buy these 2. Is Violence good? Violence is definitely not good. Okay. Anything else we're doing here? Do we ever pick Fusion? It is a orb that doesn't depend on focus. We just got rid of our last orb. Violence is never the answer. Yeah, Fusion is quite good. It's upgraded. I guess the real question is, do we need 5 energy? And the answer is, you're a Pyramid deck, idiot. You need as much energy as you can get. Alright. Sold. Abacus or T-set, and then maybe a Fire Pot. I guess we can't afford Fire Pot with any of these, with either of those. Skill Pot's fine. I prefer Fire Pot because it's better for executing a Slaver on turn 1 or Gremlin. Skill Pot is fine though. Do we need self-repair? I mean, we're currently low, but we're forced to rest a lot by the Fusion Hammer, so I think that's our main source of healing. We just got like quite a bit of block. Good Instincts, Hologram Plus should put us in a pretty good spot. Is Ancient T-set useful in this act? It's kind of hard to say. We could like go fight this Mega Elite maybe. It's definitely going to be useful here, and then here. I think that's good enough. It's a heck of a lot of energy. We need some card draw. Card draw makes both Abacus and T-Set much better. Sure. I mean, usually self-repair like doesn't help you if you've died, which is kind of the problem with self-repair. I honestly like only pick self-repair if I have like Amplify or Bird-Faced Urn, or not Bird-Faced Urn, Mummified Hand. If I have Bird-Faced Urn, I don't need self-repair. Get a creative AI. There is quite a bit of skill-based card draw, and we probably will pick some of that with a Toxic Egg. So we can kind of assume that we're going to get some card repair or card draw. So maybe Abacus becomes good. This is a deck with several side quests. We have a Genetic Algorithm and a Ritual Dagger. So pausing out fights while we try and draw self-repair is not that hard. It seems like we're investing a lot in trying to like set up reprograms at the beginning of a fight. So like we need to get some card draw, and we don't quite have that yet. But once we have that, we're going to need Ancient T-Set to be good. So let's pick Ancient T-Set. Okay. And then we die on the next floor. Defend Hologram. Defend is a good start. And we've got enough energy to strike, but it doesn't get through the... Oh, it does get through the plated armor. Okay, I'll take 4 damage if it gets through plated. Sure. It's kind of a waste of a pen nib, but we need to get the strike out of hand anyway. Alright, yeah, I'm really liking this Good Instincts pickup. Good Instincts all for one, Good Instincts like almost blocks out here. We can also rebound the all for one. Oops. Need to play the Good Instincts first. Alright, let's defend hologram, defend strike. Then Good Instincts first, and then rebound all for one. Alright, here's the reprogram, finally. There is another rebound coming up, so if we want to wait, we can just reprogram next turn. Kind of depends on us being able to block out this turn. Steam Barrier, and then all for one, Good Instinct. Steam Barrier blocks for quite a bit. I don't know if it's quite 14. This is currently blocking for 6, but we're Frail, and then it'll block for 5. Frail still takes 2 away from it, so it'll block for 4, then 3, that's 7. Good Instincts blocks for 6, so we'd take 1 damage. I'll take 1 damage to delay reprogram for a turn. You play the Steam Barrier first. Having some issues playing this deck in the correct order. Hey, good morning, B-Mod. Why did you say damn potato? Thanks for the follow. Hey, Clay. Appreciate the support. Welcome to the Vegetable Patch. It'd be nice to get Doom Gloom out of hand, but I think I'm going to double strike to get through the plated armor. Oh, this guy. He's not a potato. He's an avocado. Alright, so rebound is here. So the plan was to rebound the reprogram. So here we'd have to rebound, reprogram, and then double defend. Blocks for a bit. Definitely still takes some damage. But I don't see any way to take less damage, so okay. Alright. We don't have rebound, so we should avoid playing reprogram unless we have to. We have 10 block, he's hitting for 12. I think I'm just going to go ahead and use it. No, I'll save it. I think double strike fusion is the end here. Maybe we can finally get the Doom and Gloom out of hand. Yeah, Doom and Gloom gets through plated armor here, so it's better than double strike. I guess he kind of does look like a potato. I'll give you that. He's got the little arms coming out. So we could reprogram hologram, rebound, reprogram. It doesn't quite block for enough. Oh wait, I guess we got a Steam Barrier in hand. Maybe it does block for enough. So if we reprogram, hologram, rebound, reprogram, Steam Barrier, what does that do? So we end up getting 2 stats. Can you imagine if this reprogram was upgraded? We'd already be up to 2. By the end of the turn, we'd be up to 6. Yeah, it should... Well, it's not going to quite block for enough. Reprogram hologram should definitely happen, right? And then maybe we don't use the... No, wait, we can rebound, reprogram, and play Steamer and defend. So there's no downside here. Or we could just play defend and take 1, but I guess Steam Barrier draws us a card here, so I'll draw a card. Alright, we're getting there. Rebound, reprogram, double defend. Or wait, just this defend almost blocks out? I guess almost is not quite. Oh wait, we have lethal. Maybe? I mean, we have lethal. We could. It would be like Ritual Dagger. Oh wait, dual cast Ritual Dagger does it? Yeah, dual cast Ritual Dagger. Okay. We've played GA in this fight, right? Yeah, we have. Okay. Alright, I'm just happy to get out of the fight. Yeah, we did eat avocado toast at the beginning of the stream, so maybe he's just getting back at us. Scrape's got some targets. It also puts reprogram in the discard for hologram. Quiet Sky, I know that you said pen nib, but I don't know why. I used the pen nib to get the Ritual Dagger proc, so I'm aware of where it is. Maybe you're trying to say we should set it up better for the next fight. I guess we could have probably put it on 1. I didn't actually do the math. Actually, no, because he was at 38, and we needed to... so we would have done 20 plus 15, which is 35. I think it would have been off if we'd tried to set it up on 1, but maybe you're right. Overclock's good too. We were definitely looking for draw. And overclock is draw. We need to upgrade the dual cast. Now that we have a fusion, we can like really go off with like fusion on 1 turn and then like all for 1 dual cast. Overclock, play the whole hand, blow people up kind of stuff. Oh wait, we can't ever upgrade dual cast, that's never going to happen. We're going to upgrade reprogram if we get an upgrade. Which it looks like we're never getting. Maybe we just need a second reprogram at this point. Overclock is definitely like, there's a dream there. But I'm not sure if it's super realistic. The density of zero cost stuff in the deck is pretty low. It's just the Tomb Steam Barriers and Good Instincts. Recursion would be okay. I mean, we do have Toxic Egg, so Recursion would come upgraded. Which would be nice. Maybe we skip both. I'm not sold on scrape, and I don't think overclock's correct either. Maybe it is, though. It helps us find reprograms, which seems really important. Alright, I'll take an overclock. Also, after the first shuffle, we move through the deck really slowly, right? Because we're like rebounding our reprogram a lot, so we spend a lot of our draw power on reprogram. So we don't shuffle that often, even though it's a fairly small deck. So the burn kind of stays in the discard. Yeah, exactly. Ryan's saying the same thing. Maybe drop dual cast and save up for buying Meteor. What? Dual cast is good if you have Meteor. Alright, let's go rest. We're at 7. Get to duplicate a card. Gosh. Normally, like, Genetic Algorithm and Ritual Dagger are really good targets for that. Both of them are not stacked very high. Maybe we duplicate GA anyway, just to have 2 of them. Reprogram is sort of what you would assume that the target would be, but I don't think that's correct. Does anybody in chat know, if we duplicated Reprogram, it would not become a Reprogram Plus, right? Because we do have the Toxic Egg. Does that work? Because if we can duplicate / upgrade Reprogram, then that's definitely the pick. Yeah, I would assume that's not the way it works. I mean, it is kind of sad, but it's does it get duped then added? I don't know. People are saying it does not work that way. We actually can try and reload. Okay, since it's just science and it doesn't cost us anything, I will click that button. Technically, we also find out with GA, but yeah, it does not get upgraded. Oh, it does. All right, chat's wrong. Yeah, it does get upgraded. So it showed a non-upgraded reprogram, and then it did get upgraded. Okay, well I think that's probably the right choice then, because we really need one of those. And we kind of got an extra one kicking around now. We might even remove this one. Alright, well our scaling just got kicked way up. We have Ancient T-Set. Do we go fight a Mega Elite? How much stronger did we just get? I don't think strong enough, right? Because it could be like Slavers, and then we just die on turn 1. Well, yeah, we're still like good at boss fights, bad at we're bad at hallway fights, right? Good at bosses. Surprise shop. Nothing's affordable. We could get a Turbo Plus. I guess maybe we want a Turbo Plus. We do have an All for One and like an Overclock. Man, you're still on a different time than I am, Stixu? That's crazy. It's like mid-November. If you guys aren't gonna do daylight savings, like, or are gonna do daylight savings, seems like the time has passed. Charge battery also costs 15. Ceramic fish is good with a membership card, but we can't afford it. Normally, Defect is super excited to see Mummified Hand. I don't know why I'm talking about all these things I can't afford. Yeah, Turbo seems like a big pickup. Let's pick up a Turbo. I don't like getting voided, but like we were talking about with the burn, we don't really shuffle that much, so hopefully we can just avoid it. Alright. What do you got for me, chest? The boot. Disapprove. We avoided picking the boot. There was a boot in a shop yesterday, and then we died to Nemesis when we could have killed him if only we had gotten the boot. So we disrespected the boot yesterday. So maybe I'm supposed to pick it now to like make good with the Slay the Spire Gods. It's definitely like usually a Sapphire key, but I don't know. Maybe that's where we lost the run. All right, we've already got our recall key because we got a pantograph. We've only got 12 gold. Not doing this fight seems like a fairly good idea. I guess we get Ritual Dagger and GA procs in this fight. We have a speed pot. We probably win. Oh wait, we have Ancient T-Set proccing too. I'd much rather have Ancient T-Set hit in this fight than a hallway fight, right? But we could just draw like Fusion Turbo, like 2 strikes in our opening hand and just die. This deck is kind of wonky. Alright, I'm gonna fight him. I pretty much always fight him. They have card rewards and a mask. Alright. Overclock, what's going on? It's as I feared. The turn 1 turbo. It doesn't do anything. Maybe I should have rebounded the strike for overclock to hit. Too late now. 13 plus 18 still wouldn't be enough to kill him. Does 31. Plus we can block. Alright, well. I think we're rebounding last here. Oh wait, we're just not playing rebound, huh? Because we're waiting on the stats. So we like play these cards. I kind of do want to rebound though, because we have vulnerable right now. It's kind of sad. If we win this fight, we're going to end up with marbles and mask, but then we don't do any debuffs. We like have to find a card that debuffs so that we can make use of all this turn 1 artifact removal we're doing. Yeah, I'm gonna go ahead and skip the rebound, which means we're targeting Romeo first because we don't want to get weakened. Got so much energy, a turbo plus into dual cast on a plasma orb, as well as just like 5 natural energy. Alright, so here's the thing. So now we get to rebound, reprogram, all for 1 draws, overclock, and we're off to the races here. Alright, let's start doing that stuff. Do we play turbo too? I don't think we need that much energy, but maybe we do. It kind of depends on what we draw. Alright, I'll play at least 1 turbo this turn. I guess we need to play Steam Barrier too, huh? Alright, Overclock, what do you got for me? We could play that, but doing so means that we don't get to rebound it. So I think we're just going to triple strike Pointy and block out Bear. Oh. Okay. What is the point of dual cast there, in your mind? We've got 2 extra energy already. It's not like we have ice cream or anything. We can reprogram hologram, reprogram... okay. Oh, I see, instead of turbo, sure. But then we wouldn't have energy this turn. It works fine, but it's just... not my preference. We're back to 0 decks. I guess we'll just block out this turn with GA defend. And we're just waiting on Ritual Dagger. Yeah, Bear got us. Rebound, Ritual Dagger's lethal. Sets up Pendant for next fight. We've already played GA. I like it. Okay. Um, Beam Cell? Nah. Even though we're like, we're online now with All for One and Zero Cost stuff, I still think Beam Cell's too weak. I'd pick maybe a Claw, and I'd definitely pick a Go for the Eyes. But I think Beam Cell's like the worst Zero Cost attack. We also have a Red Mask. So we already have, or Marble, so we already have Vulnerable. Did we not lose any HP? I thought we got hit a little bit on turn 2. No, I guess turn 2 was the crazy one. It is worth noting that we have currently 0 damage from our All for One. So we All for One and we just get back like Good Instincts and 2 Steam Barriers and like Overclock and Turbo. So like we got a bunch of energy and card draw, but we have 0 damage. Yeah, there's no claw yet. And we haven't been offered a claw too. It's not like we didn't pick one. Okay, I'm gonna skip. No claw is the flaw. Well memed, sir. Uh-oh. I always lose this fight. I always find a way. This fight's so dangerous. Do we play both reprograms? Do we hold on to Pen Nib? No, Pen Nib Ritual Dagger is only 42 damage next turn, because Vulnerable's wearing off. If we had it this turn, it would be lethal, but it's not. Yeah, All for One into 4 claws. Why not play them? The reason to not play them is this deck has 2 rebounds, so we're generally trying to wait until we have a rebound in hand with the reprogram, so that we can keep it live. We also have a hologram, though, so we can fish it out of the discard. Yeah, playing before Hex is the main reason to play them. Also, this strike gets extra damage if we play them. Alright, I think we're pretty Hex cautious here. 27. It's still not enough to set up the Ritual Dagger, but it's enough with this like Strike Ritual Dagger. See, there's a rebound that we can't play now. Alright, I think this turn's just like Strike Defend. We're down to 5 cards, so we draw a full hand. Could play another Strike, but we're probably going to Ritual Dagger him anyway. What if we don't draw a Ritual Dagger next turn, though? We can just kill him now, too. Nah, we can do that next turn if we need to. Alright, we got GA. No way to set up Pen Nib for Doom and Gloom. I did forget that we were going to get Weakened, so my math was wrong. We can't do that next turn. Boo. Alright, let's clear up some hand room with like Doom and Gloom and kill the Cultist. And then like play GA and Overclock. I guess just GA Overclock is fine. Part of me says it's time to go. Let's do like Turbo, Good Instincts, All for One. Another part of me is like, that's a bad idea. What are we getting back? Basically nothing, just an Overclock and the stuff that's in hand now. Well, we need to do something, right? Because just defend it. I guess defend Steam Barrier is okay here. Blocks for 31. But they're hitting for 35. Get Steam Barrier too. We also can just like Turbo and not play All for One, right? We could Turbo, Strike Rebound to kill him, and then Good instincts for block. Yeah, we can definitely kill the bird. The question is just, what does it cost? Alright. If we don't want to rebound stuff, we have to play it first. I guess I'm pretty happy to rebound good instincts, so I'll just do that now. Alright, we have 5 non-exhaustible cards in our hand. We could play Fusion for extra energy next turn. We probably don't really need extra energy because we have All for One and Turbo. So I'm going to hold Fusion. I don't want to get more dazes. We've already got a bunch. Okay. Only hitting for 15 this turn. Just double defend. We do need to clear some hand room, though. So I'll double defend and Fusion. We have 3, 5, 6 cards that we're holding here. But if we play any of these, any of the playable ones, then we just put a daze in. I'd rather just not. Alright, here's the big hit. So it's time to, like, hologram the Reprogram plus, play that, get a bunch of block. I think we're blocking out here pretty easily, actually. All for One gets a bunch of cards back, but we kind of don't want that. We're only taking 4. I'd rather not take 4, but... Let's just get this Dark Orb out of here. It's not going to get any higher. Now that we've gotten rid of all of our focus. Yeah, this is why you don't spend both defends that turn, I think. Okay. We'll block out. Alright, so now we need the block from All for One. Let's clear up hand room by using Strike first. Okay, we way overblocked. It's probably more than we needed to do. We could shuffle now with Overclock if we want to. There's not really any reason to do that. We can just Overclock next turn if we need to, if we want to. Good Instincts, All for One, Good Instincts blocks out. We can also rebound the All for One. Oh, we're there. Okay, so we can just strike Ritual Dagger. Oh darn, it's gonna mess up Pen Neb. It is theoretically possible that we, like, Reprogram plus, Hologram Reprogram plus, and get enough strength that we Ritual Dagger, or that Weak wears off. Overclock now means you can burn a Dazed. Yeah, but it also generates a Daze. I think you're way behind. The reason for no Overclock there was there's no advantage to shuffling that turn. I'd rather just not generate a Daze, because now Overclock's like a pretty valuable resource. But we didn't want to draw a bunch of cards that turn. I guess it didn't matter which turn we drew the cards on because we have Pyramid, but... Alright, I don't think we can set up Pendant for next fight effectively. This potion of capacity is useless. There's the Claw. Gives us another thing to rebound, hologram target, all for one target. Makes all for one actually like scale reasonably. We're not playing all for one a million times, and we don't have like a scrape or anything. But we are just like a pyramid deck, so it's nice to have a zero cost card that just gets out of the way. Compile Driver is actually some pretty decent card draw. We have a Plasma Orb and a Dark Orb in the deck, so it would frequently draw 2 cards. And we've got quite a bit of zero cost stuff to draw. Yeah, I think we do need a zero cost attack. We need like some way for that all for one to like do some damage. It's a bit of a sideshow though. Like our main way of scaling is Reprogram, but now we're also like meta scaling a Ritual Dagger, and then we're planning on scaling a Claw too. It's like, why do we have so many plans all of a sudden? Alright, I'll do it. The only thing we can do here is rest. Probably unnecessary because we've got another campsite and a pantograph triggering soon, but whatever. This is not a good turn 1. It's quite bad for us. They're hitting for 21. We can block for 24. Yeah. It's so Abnaxis, you might not be aware. There was a buff to Reprogram. So Reprogram Plus is quite a bit better now than it used to be. 2 strength, 2 dex, get hyped. I think we're doing. So we're overblocking by 3. If we play at all, we could hold the Steam Barrier. Yeah, I think we might need every little drop of health here, so I'm gonna hold the Steam Barrier. If there was Frail in the fight, I probably wouldn't do that, but there's no Frail, so. Before it was, you lost... Actually, the bot still thinks it's from before, so I'll just have the bot say it. So you lost 1 less focus. So basically you had to play it twice as many times for it to be as good as it is now. Normally I want to hold the Reprogram for a rebound, but they're coming in kind of hot in this fight. They're hitting us for 30 right now, so seems like we need to be able to block, and we can't quite hit 30, so let's use the Reprogram. Also an option here is the Speed Pot, currently blocking for 15-25. So I guess the Speed Pot's only blocking for 5 when it comes down to it. Which doesn't seem good enough. But maybe we use Speed Pot and hold one of these. So we like Good Instincts, Defend. Blocks for 17, we'd go up to 27. So we take 3 and continue to hold the Steam Barrier. We're probably going to use the Fire Pot in the fight, so we're not like desperate to use the Speed Pot. Yeah, I think we just let it all go. Man, what a terrible draw. So we probably like rebound the Doom and Gloom and then like Speed Pot GA. I guess rebound Doom and Gloom does 17, so we get up to 27. If we use the other rebound, we can kill Red Slaver, which saves us 21 health, so it seems worth doing. I think we're using both potions this turn. So we're going to rebound the rebound and then a Doom and Gloom. Because there's no point in rebounding GA. Only saves 5 health. Maybe we just don't use it yet. We're going to rest and pantograph. So we heal for 21 plus 25 is 46. So as long as we're above 25 health, we get to full. So I'll keep the speed pot. I want more than 5 health out of it. Alright, overclock, do something. We can hologram a reprogram and then rebound the reprogram to get a next turn. And then hologram steam barrier blocks for 17. They're hitting for 27, so we can get 10 health out of speed pot. Taking 10 damage would put us to 28. What did I say it was? We heal for 46. So 28's like kind of close to the line. Or we could hologram for All for One. Oh wait, All for One's not even there. Alright, I'm gonna use the boat. We could dual cast to get extra energy to kill Blue Slaver. That would make me feel pretty silly for using the speed pot and then not needing the block at all. So I guess I won't dual cast to preserve my own image here. Alright. Ritual Dagger's getting proc this turn. Let's just do that now. I guess we could proc it. We could probably kill both this turn. And maybe we can get it more efficiently on Taskmaster. So we'd have to do 16 damage. That looks like an all for one and a strike to me. It's 17. And then we just need 14 damage for Blue Slaver, which we have. Okay. I guess I'll play the other things just for fun. Good point. Pen nib setup. Looks like we want the smallest possible pen nib, so we're gonna put it on Claw. Or wait, we could put it on Ritual Dagger, but put the Ritual Dagger on the like almost dead Blue Slaver. Okay, I think that's the best pen nib we can get. We got Ice Cream. Interesting. Well, we're setting up pen nib for next fight. The point wasn't to get that pen nib to be good. Yeah, Ice Cream's super nuts. Ice Cream and Runic Pyramid really like breaks the game in a special way. It's like, as soon as you draw Turbo, like it doesn't matter when you play it. You can play it any turn you want. Your energy doesn't matter. You can just press end turn. You don't discard cards or energy. So the game feels very different with Ice Cream and Runic Pyramid. I think they're right up there with like Frozen Eye for like how different they make the game feel. Sweeping Beam. It's kind of good. Kind of not good enough, I think. That's right. We're balancing out the reprogram. That's what we're trying to do here. All right. We have to rest, and then we get topped up by Pantograph. Take that, Artifact charges. We'll never touch you again. Also, Ice Cream with Ancient Tea Set is insane. We have 6 energy this first turn. We just get to save all of it if we want to. And I think I will, actually. Like, there's no point in using a strike here, because why? Okay, 10 energy. GA is probably getting played. They're hitting for 24. GA double defend, or GA defend plus. Defend blocks out. I think we're going to save the rebounds for the reprogram. Oh god, are they going to take the reprograms? One of them takes, the first one takes the all for one, or I guess he's taking the all for one because only he's stealing this turn. So he's taking all for one, and he'll probably end up with potentially a reprogram. We probably need to play another card this turn, just to get it out of the way. How do you know what they take? They take cards based on rarity first, so this is the only rare card in the deck, so he's going to grab that. And then they go to uncommons, so reprograms, or like fusion, doom and gloom, good instincts, overclock. And then they'll do commons, and then they'll do curses. And if there's nothing in the draw pile at all, then they'll draw from the discard, and they do the same thing. Alright, so getting back all for one seems pretty important, so we'll strike him. But now we have a 5-card hand, so that's fine. Alright, so now we can start rebounding our reprogram. Actually, maybe we don't want to rebound reprogram here. The sort of galaxy brain play is he's going to steal something, so if we put reprogram in the draw pile, then they can take it. I don't want them to take it. Yeah, if they stole a daze, then they have to have only statuses to pick from, because they'll do statuses. They might do statuses and curses at the same time. A little bit. I don't remember that. Yeah, we just got ice cream. We got it from Slavers last floor. So we could like rebound the Doom and Gloom to optimize for them not taking this reprogram. But we do have to play 5 cards this turn. But I think not playing the reprogram is wise. So we're not playing reprogram, we're not playing either rebounds. There's no point in playing block cards. So that locks like pretty much 5 cards into our hand right there. So I guess we just play everything else. Which means we're playing dual cast on nothing, just to draw a card. Okay. Oh wait. Dual cast does actually have a dark orb here. Seems like we probably shouldn't do that, so maybe we just play a Steam Barrier for no reason. Yeah, getting dual cast for more dark orb seems good. Why not Rebound Claw? Rebound is a valuable resource. We want to be rebounding reprogram. Okay. Alright, so now they've both stolen, so we're free to play reprogram. So we're probably like reprogram, hollow, rebound, reprogram. We don't have any card draw. Oh, does he have all for one? Oh, he has all for one, that's right, I remember now. So we need to kill him, get all for one, play all for one, do some crazy stuff. 2 rebounds isn't going to do it, even if we have strength. But dual cast, well, dual cast does 24, so dual cast plus rebound kills him. Okay. Maybe we try to get him to 12, so that we do 12 to him and 12 to him. Or maybe we just blow the Ritual Dagger. Ritual Dagger kills him perfectly. We could try and proc Ritual Dagger on the Automaton, sure. We should be able to do it. But if it's convenient to do something else, then we should probably do something else. That's a good point. Nib is close. So if we double rebound, we do actually kill him, I guess. Actually, the second rebound almost kills him by itself, because it'll do 15. Wait, how do you do 15 with... Oh no, it would do 13, 26. If he was already dead, then we could use the... oh no, I guess overclock is here. But I was thinking about all for one-ing and then the overclocking. Yeah, overclocking to go draw the reprogram again. Doesn't quite work. All right. So now we've got a 5-card deck next turn, so we can do even more stuff. We can, like, How did you know what it would hit with the Evoke? Dark Orbs always hit the lowest health target, so he was the lowest health target. It's just right in the tooltip. Okay. We have Pen Nib up. We could do 62 damage with the Ritual Dagger. Doesn't seem like we need to do that. I think I'd rather all for one next turn than this turn. Since next turn we'll have access to an overclock. But that means we kind of need to clear out our hand for this turn, because next turn we're going to want to draw 5 and then all for one. And then overclock to shuffle with all the 0-cost stuff in hand. No, that doesn't make any sense. What do we want to do next turn? Why don't we just rebound the all for one too, and then we can have all for one and reprogram next turn? Well, because we could rebound this reprogram. It's true. We could kill this orb and get the other reprogram, and then we rebound the other reprogram too. It's a pretty good idea. $26 plus, this is going to be 14 after Pen Nib. 26 plus 14 is 40. So, actually, we have lethal? Yeah, because this claw will kill him. So we can just rebound the all for one, and then get reprogram, and with the claw. That means we all for one now, but that's okay. That's fine. Let's go ahead and play... Oh, shoot. I think we have enough block. It's fine. Alright, we reprogram, and then we got enough block. Okay, we did waste a little bit of energy there because we could have played Good Instincts twice rather than playing defend. But whatever, we need to defend out of hand at some point. So, and energy doesn't matter because we have Ice Cream and Turbo. Okay. So I think we play Reprogram and then we shuffle with Overclock. We probably want to play all for one before we shuffle with Overclock, though. Because we want to put all the 0-cost stuff in hand. Is that right? We can kind of manipulate like what cards are getting shuffled and what cards aren't. This is a very complex fight that I've already messed up a couple times. I need to go to the bathroom. I'll be right back. Hyper Beam is next turn, that's true. Okay, so we basically just want to get as much dex as possible, right? So how do we do that? Well, if we reprogram then overclock, then we're sort of like on the path towards drawing reprogram again, which seems like what we want to do. It's kind of like we get a free rebound on reprogram, just like once per shuffle, by putting reprogram into the discard. But then All for One doesn't do anything, because all the zero cost stuff went away. I think I'm just going to reprogram and fusion now, and then strike to get a card out of hand. No, we're gonna do more stuff than that. We're gonna like strike and then like turbo All for One and overclock. Okay. Well, wait, we don't really want strike in the shuffle. We want strike to skip the shuffle. Is it a stack like with Magic, or does it go into the discard pile first? Doesn't overclock go to the graveyard after shuffle too? It does, yeah. It goes after shuffle. So it is kind of like Magic, where like overclock is on the stack while the effect of overclock resolves. It's neither in your hand nor is it in the discard, and then it puts itself in the discard after the card effect is over, which is really important for cards that like draw cards. So if you have like a 10 card deck and 10 cards in hand, and you play a card that draws a card, it does not draw itself, right? It fails to draw and then puts itself in the discard. So you need, if you want to do an infinite loop, you need 2 cards that draw 1 card and cost net 0. Yeah, we can draw 6, because we can overclock All for One overclock, but like, we don't really have room in hand for all that stuff. And then we're kind of using all for one just on overclock there. And I think I would like to get an extra claw in. So I think I'm going to use all for one now. And get the claw in. And then overclock and then like strike and stuff. And we can turbo now to draw an extra card next turn, because the energy doesn't matter, because we have Pyramid. And we're just holding a bunch of block for Hyper Beam next turn. I'll hold the Rebound too. Alright, we got Rebound on a Reprogram, which is nice. We've got a million block too, so we should be in good shape here. Cool. Oh, we need Calipers to go with our Runic Pyramid Ice Cream combo, so we just lose no resources at the end of the turn. Yeah, Reprogram's definitely viable now. It's like, it's an Inflame and a Footwork, but it's a skill, so you can play it multiple times, which is just nuts. And the focus doesn't matter, because you're only picking a very narrow slice of cards. Starting to think about lethal here. Looks like we're not getting it on this Pen Nib cycle. So Strike, if we like Reprogram, Hologram, Reprogram, Strike would do 19, and Ritual Dagger would do 80. So we're up to like 100 damage, not quite enough. So we're going to keep the Reprogram in hand because we've got one more Rebound left. So wait until we draw that. I've got 3, 6, 9 cards in hand, so Overclock is not yet safe. We need to play one more card for it to be ready. And not too many cards we're willing to play. I guess Turbo can get just good out of hand, right? For reasons that have been described numerous times at this point. Do I want to have a 10-card hand? I kind of do, because I can draw the other Rebound. Okay. Alright, we got a Void. Got to avoid that. Alright, we're always playing this. Actually, we should play both here, because we're going to shuffle next turn. So let's play both, so they're in the shuffle. And we have 3, 6, 7 cards, so we need to play 2 of them ideally. I'll just play the Defends. Alright, we drew a Rebound and a Reprogram, which is certainly nice. Alright. And with our 16 block, we can pretty much do whatever we want to block him. Seems like Good Instincts and Defend have the least downside from playing them, so I'll play those. The Dark Orb has gone to 0, so it did get, the negative focus did scale it down. Probably Ritual Dagger's ready next turn. It's going to use Fusion too. We do have more strength than the boss. He's a strength scaler too. He's like all about it. I was about to play the Reprogram and then I realized I don't want to do that. Strike is going, Void and Burn leave, so we're holding 6 cards. We'll use a Steam Barrier to block the burn damage. Yeah, Fusion was good. It only cost like 30 gold too. I think it was on sale. I think this deck could use Meteor, but I think it's mostly just looking for Madness at this point. This wants to be a Madness Infinite, is my read. Alright, let's reprogram and hologram the reprogram. And then, do we have lethal yet? Seems real close. Yeah, it's gotta be lethal with claw, all for one claw, right? I'm just gonna assume this is lethal. Oh wait, it's just... Oh no, it's not. Not with just that. Alright, and then can I do another one? No. Alright, so we set up Pen Nib on 8. That's fine. And we did get the proc. There's a Meteor Strike. Seems great. We've got Ice Cream. We've got Rebounds. I don't know exactly what we're doing with it, but something abusive. We're gonna make this feel real broken. We need like way more card draw now. That overclock needs to do a lot of work. We need some madnesses. Sure. Empty Cage seems good. We don't really need more energy. This is way bad. Sacred Bark with 2 skill pots is fine. We actually already have Madness infinites. Hologram all for one is an infinite with Madness. If it's a hologram plus, obviously. Yeah, removing strikes seems really good. They are clunking up the deck pretty significantly. I would kind of assume that Empty Cage is the pick here. Velvet Choker is obviously not happening. Sacred Bark is quite nice, though. Yeah, we did take a Meteor Strike. Kabam! I mean, we have an Ice Cream, so what's the downside for Meteor Strike? It's like, well, there isn't really one. Okay. Sure. Donudeka is our first boss. We do have to go do Green Key in this act. So there's the Mega. Gonna have to fight him. He's got a fire right before him, which is great, because we've got T-set. Probably going to want to fight this guy or that guy. This one's got a fire before him, too. So probably coming back to this shop and doing a bunch of question marks. Question marks are amazing because Winding Halls is super good. Also, Mind Bloom gives us Pantograph heal. But Winding Halls is what we're really looking for here. We want those Madness pretty badly. And I don't mind the early shop, that's fine. We've got $300, so should be okay. We scale a little bit slowly for this fight. Feels uncomfortable. You go ahead and use a skill pot. I don't want to use the hologram, because we need that for other stuff. Oh, great. Got Consume. I guess it's a Steam Barrier. Is there a way to tell who's next? Do you mean the second Act 3 boss? If that is what you mean, then the answer is no. I guess it's Steam Barrier. I'm gonna restart the fight to get more damage out of the Pen Nib. So bad at doing Pen Nibs. Okay. So we strike first, so that Doom and Gloom gets the extra damage. I guess I'm satisfied with just Steam Barrier take 2. It's not too bad. Meteor Strike is here. Kapew pew. Does 12 plus 24 is 36. Starting to set up for Ritual Dagger. We do take 21 damage if we do that, though. We could triple defend with Hologram. And take 3. That helps the Dark Orb proc a little bit more as well. We could also just rebound the Hologram so that we get the Hologram back. For presumable reprogram shenanigans. Also, All for One gets 5 block. So it doesn't have to be 2 defense. Could be defend, hologram, Steam Barrier. So that we'd have an extra energy for next turn. An extra 2 energy. I don't want to take too much damage, so I think I like that plan. So we have a turbo now. We probably have lethal if we want it, but I don't really want it. Because I want to get the Ritual Dagger proc. So now we're just trying to block. Okay, we've blocked successfully. Come on, Ritual Dagger. Yeah. Alright. Second Claw, I think is a no. Oh, I forgot GA. Was GA in hand? Oh my god, was it in hand? Ugh. I was so focused on the Ritual Dagger, I forgot. God damn it. I can't restart it now either way, because it would restart at the reward screen. Damn it. We do have a GA. Tempest is kind of tempting. We do some energy shenanigans. I think it's a no. Compile drivers, no, we don't need... Well, we do need a lot of draw, huh? Because we have, like, Meteor Strike and Turbo shenanigans now, right? I have a claw already. This is a claw deck. There's a claw. Why would you claw here? I don't need a second claw. I mean, I guess second claw does make us scale twice as fast. I think I'm skipping. I think skip's the answer. 25 cards is enough. A sneaky advantage of Claw is that if we do get the Winding Halls event, then Claw is a zero-cost thing, so it can't be a target of madness. Quietest guy, I assume that's sarcasm. Yeah, I mean, a claw would make us scale twice as fast, right? With the claws. We do need draw. We do crazy, silly energy stuff. With, like, Turbo Plus and Meteor Strike and... Dual Cast, even. Well, you see, Quietest guy. Sarcasm. So you make the Kappa face and you type it in the chat. Yeah, I think I'm skipping. We do need draw, but I don't think we need it bad enough to pick a compile driver. Bottle Light Flash of Steel. It's kind of a hell of a card here. It's card draw. It costs 0, so we can all for one it. We can even hologram it. This is an insane claw deck. Come on, man. We can Dolly's Mirror the Reprogram. But like, why do you need 4 claws? This is like, we're doing other stuff here. We could Bottled Lightning a Reprogram as well. Probably if we're going to Bottled Lightning, we need to Bottled Lightning like an overclock, so that we would go off on turn 1. This is an insane store, by the way. Just like everything here is super good. Except for defrag, I guess. Probably going to do card remove on a strike. Only got 168 gold, so we're a little constrained on that. It's enough to afford a mirror and card remove. Stack Plus is not bad, that's fair. Seems like we have a lot of block already, though. Most of our block is just zero-cost stuff and reprogram. I think I just like Dolly's Mirror on the Reprogram plus. No, we don't need a third one. That's a lot of reprogramming. Maybe we do need a third one though. Like, is what's the limit for how many reprograms we want? Honestly, not sure. Here's a hot take. What if we Dolly's Mirror the overclock? What if what we really need is overclock? That's true. The dagger is up to 33 damage. Meteor Strike is also in the deck. I don't think Meteor Strike's super important. We could Dolly's Mirror a Claw. Get that extra claw going. I guess there's a cheaper claw right here. Just save 50 gold. Or we could buy both. Yeah, actually, Defect has a lot of fun interaction with Strike Dummy because you've got Thunder Strike too. Yeah, Flash of Steel is great. The problem is we don't have very much money, so we can't buy Flash of Steel, Dolly's Mirror, and card remove. I would love to have Flash of Steel though. But presumably we need to buy Dolly's Mirror. And I think card remove's better than Flash. It does seem like the thing the deck needs the most is more card draw. Oh yeah, price on card remove is 50. So it's our what is it, second card that costs 50? Because the first one costs 75, right? And we have the Shopkeeper Relic, obviously. Did they like move everything on the shop with this patch? I feel like everything got moved slightly. Like most things are a little higher on the screen. There's like a lot of space here now. Maybe that's just so they can grow without overlapping things. It's very confusing. Why are people talking about Strike Dummy? There's no Strike Dummy here. I mean, I think the most important card in the deck is Reprogram, so maybe we should just get more Reprogram. Then we don't have to feel so bad about just like playing one. It just makes me feel uncomfortable. I didn't realize how comfy I was with the spacing of the old one, and since it changed slightly, I'm just like uncomfortable at shops now. Which is like really silly, but yeah, Flash is really nice. I really do like Flash, but I don't think we can afford to pick it. I'm really just stuck on this Dolly's Mirror pick. Let's go ahead and do the card remove. And what are we Dolly's mirroring? Yeah, 2 overclocks just feels like a lot. Let's Dolly's Mirror Reprogram. Okay. Yeah, second all for one is something I thought about, but I don't see why. Third rebound is worth considering. We can still afford Claw. Wish I could still afford Flash of Steel. Could buy a Fire Pot. We might need Fire Pot if we run into like Transient. Transient's kind of tough for us. We don't do enough damage on turn 1. Stack is still available too. I think we're just done. We should buy one of these potions, right? These potions are both better than our current potions. Actually, are they? Like, Skill Pot can save us, and Energy Pot's really good with Ice Cream, right? There is no more shop. Probably not another shop until Act 4. There might be a surprise shop in one of these question marks. Hard to say. Alright, let's leave. Alright, Mind Bloom heals us for 5, ideally. Take gold for normality. Normality is extra super bad with Runic Pyramid, because it does not discard at the end of the turn. Some curses discard at the end of the turn, and they don't have text that describes that they do that. So you gotta watch out for that a little bit. But it's like Burn and I think Pain discards at the end of the turn. Anything that does a does an effect, so like Doubt or Shame, discard at the end of the turn. But Normality does not. Upgrade All would give us another Reprogram Plus. A couple Defend Pluses, Strike Plus. We haven't been taking very much damage from hallway fights, so maybe we can afford Upgrade All. But we do have a Pantograph, so probably we shouldn't do that. Yeah, but there's a couple of curses that don't, and Normality is one of them. Normality would be super bad for the deck, so we can't do this one, because we don't have a Memoriam. I don't think we can do this one, so we're doing this one. Alright. Guardian's back. And this time he's pissed. Yeah, it's true. Well, we got a Toxic Egg. So Toxic Egg and Fusion Hammer are really good together. You do heal with Pantograph for Heart. Yeah, and you heal twice at the end of Act 3. You heal on both Act 3 bosses, so it's like a pretty big deal. Do we just do nothing this turn, and then, like, rebound the Meteor Strike next turn? What if he hits us next turn? I guess we have a skill pot. I'll just rebound a Reprogram now. So we get extra stats and get the rebound damage in while he's vulnerable. Alright. So we can get 3 stats. Oh, I guess we can only get 2 stats and then Meteor Strike Claw. Is that enough damage? So we'd go up to 28 plus 7. 28 plus 7 is 35. He's at 36. So not quite enough. We'd have to energy pot out the All for One. Can we just block? Double Reprogram GA, Good Instincts, All for One, Good Instincts. With a Claw, obviously. So we'd get 3 stats, so this would block for 19 plus 12 times 2. 12 times 2 is 24. 24 plus 19 is 40 something, so yes, that would block out. Okay, let's do that then. Boof. Alright. I want to rebound the Reprogram. Seems like it doesn't want to happen. Fusion's free. Turbo was weird because we have Ice Cream and stuff. Clears up some room, let's overclock. I know, right? This is like the easiest Meteor Strike of my life. Alright, let's get some blocks so we can rebound the Reprogram. And then get a little bit more block. And then, like, I don't know, strike or something. Alright, we're up to 14 energy. Thinking. Reprogram Hologram seems good. Might as well just reprogram again. And I guess do that. Probably want to set up Pen Nib and get a Ritual Dagger proc in this fight. I think we can do both of those things pretty easily. Fusion's free. Go ahead and play the crappy Reprogram to free up room for Overclock. We got Voided. Darn. I guess I'll rebound the Claw. And we still need to block, so I'll just casually block for 20. We almost have more stats than he has armor. This is probably lethal, right? Yep. Pretty good, pen nip setup. I guess we can make it even better with a claw. Do we want pen nib on 9 or 8? Probably 9, right? No reason to set it up weak sauce. Okay. Neat. Full health. Emotion chip. So this actually does matter for us, because plasma orbs. When I saw this, I was like, ah, boo. Because we don't get to use it, but then we actually do, because it triggers plasma orbs. Okay. Pretty difficult deck to get a Ritual Dagger proc in, but we should be able to get it done. I guess we use all the block, and it blocks out perfectly. And there's no reason to claw now, because we have Runic Pyramid and, whatever. I thought it blocked out perfectly, but I guess it's overblocked by 2. That Meteor Strike looks pretty neat. Wait, it's off by 1. I guess we don't care because we have Claw in hand. Okay. All right. Hopefully we're off to the races here. We can reprogram, hologram, reprogram with a rebound. That seems good. I'm just going to do it. And then All for One gets a claw. I think we're probably knocking him down. Just in case, let's get some hand room. I guess we're not knocking him down. But that's okay, because he's only hitting for 22, and that's nothing. 22 plus 12 is not enough to break my armor. So I think we're done. I could just claw for no reason. But maybe I want to do that next turn. I guess nope, nobody's generating armor or anything. There's no reason. Alright, got more reprograms. This one is not getting rebounded because it's unupgraded. So let's go ahead and rebound this reprogram. And then claw to knock him back down. He's like, I just got up. No. Get out of here. Got 6 cards in hand, so we should spend 1. We could spend Turbo for free. Doom and Gloom helps knock people down next turn, if we're trying to do that. We also need to do Genetic Algorithm in the fight. Sure. He is at 49, so we'd have to reprogram twice to get this up to 49. Also, we don't have any attacks for killing him. So it looks like not this turn. I'll go ahead and reprogram before we shuffle. Oh yeah, also not this turn because we don't have a genetic algorithm. But I guess we're going to draw it, so whatever. Clear some hand room, and let's see, we've got 3, 6, 8 cards, so we can overclock. Let's go ahead and just proc this. Currently getting hit for 31, so we need a little bit more block if we want to block out completely, which we do. So I'll overblock by a hilarious amount. Okay, got 6 cards in hand, probably spend 1 of them. I guess I'll let the little steam barrier go. Alright. Meteor Strike kills him, Strike kills him, Ritual Dagger finishes. Sets up Pendant poorly. We don't really need Pendant in the... Like, Pendant is weird in this deck, because it's not... We don't actually want a Pendant on turn 1. We want to, like, Pendant with a Ritual Dagger for lethal. So, whatever. I'm gonna do this in the most fun way possible. Oh wait, we actually can set up Pendant. Alright, I lied. I'll set it up. Yeah, I forgot about the Dark Orb, but you were right. Hoshpack. You saw it. I don't think we need any of these. Claw is like minorly helpful, and this one does say plus on it, but the Claw upgrade is so pathetic that it doesn't really change my read on it at all. Claw plus, good point. Good point. I think we're trying to go fight more elites, right? We don't do anything at campsites because we're forced to rest, and we already have full health. So if this one goes badly, we won't fight this one, but hopefully it goes well. Also, can I get Winding Halls, please? Darn. I guess I'll take 444 gold, though. That's nice. Okay. Don the Mask. Are we getting hit this turn? He's gonna do damage to us. We're gonna lose 2 life. Son of a bitch. we could use a skill pot to try and save save 2 health. It's Bela Lord's thing. We're all paying tribute to Bela Lord. He started it. It does say plus on it. That's true, 2 HP is an extra energy next turn. Good point. I forgot about it. This is the first emotion chip proc, so I sort of forgot about it. We're going to play at least 1 reprogram. Let's do that. I guess we can just like go off with Turbo right now. There's not really any point though. I guess what we should be doing is saving our energy so that we can do all the slow procs on 1 turn. So I'm going to stop playing cards now. And then we'll blow them up next turn. Although we are going to be weak next turn, but whatever. Alright, do we just set up for next turn, or do we go all in this turn? I think we just go this turn. I guess there's no recurring reprogram this turn, though. Got Rebound and Hologram still out of the deck. Also, there's no Meteor Strike yet, and no card draw with the, what is this called, Overclock. So we're missing some critical pieces, but he hasn't started attacking yet, so it doesn't really matter. Alright, let's just, let's set up for having a big turn, I guess. By which I mean empty the hand of stuff. Alright, that's all the stuff I can play without getting punished, at least in some small way. Alright, so now we've got a reprogram and a rebound reprogram. But he has started hitting us, and we still don't have any card draw. Oh wait, we have an overclock, just kidding. So we can actually overclock and then all for one and overclock again, drawing all 6 of these cards. We've got 16 energy, so probably we can make use of all of them. Good chance we get lethal this turn. So let's start doing stuff, I guess. Reprogram's happening. We should play block cards before we play attack cards. So let's play like GA and the Steam Barriers. And then rebound the reprogram, and then overclock to draw the reprogram. And then we need to clear out quite a bit of hand room for all for one. How much hand room are we going to need? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 slots. So we need to have like 5 cards in hand when we play all for one, which means we need to play 1 more card. That's just going to be the reprogram. I guess I could play a Defend first, just to get an extra slow proc. Okay. Play the block cards for slow procs. Overclock is also a non-attack card. Looks like we're not getting him. We've got 15 slow, but it doesn't seem like it's going to be enough to set up a Ritual Dagger right now. Dual cast for extra energy. Defend for slow, and then we want to go in ascending order of damage, so Claw, then Doom and Gloom, and then Meteor Strike. And yeah, this is not lethal. It's not particularly far off, but it's not lethal. Calipers when? Alright, I guess Reprogram, Hologram, Reprogram, Good Instincts, Defend is probably what we're doing this turn. Maybe we don't need all that. We only need 45 block. These block for 40 by themselves right now. So I guess we'll hold the Reprogram for rebound overclock shenanigans. It's okay, we can get all the slow back. Yeah, here we go. This is gonna be the turn. Alright, this one's free. We need to play this before we play All for One. These get slow procs. So does this. I guess we can draw a... Yeah, we'll just go ahead and play this one. It gets a slow proc. Not quite. Although, actually, maybe after we've played the cards to get the slow proc. Oh, off by 3? Are you kidding me? We could drink the skill pot just for a card. Any card would do, as long as it's not an attack. We get a Ritual Dagger proc. However, we've already blocked out. Maybe it's a waste of a potion. It's not a hugely valuable potion, though. Wait, is it actually... Will it guaranteed get it? It's doing 200 damage, so an extra 10% would be an extra 20 damage. It's additive, so it's not... That math is not quite accurate, but... should be enough. Does Meteor Claw Ritual do it? So Meteor is going to do 155, puts him to 70. Yeah, it's 70. No, it's 64. Yeah, that should be fine. Wow, Claw is doing 44 on its own. Oh wait, no, that's with Pen Nib. It doubled when I did this, so I was like, wait, is it? But it just doubled because he's got 10 slow. Okay, let's do... I think we start with Meteor Strike. We're going to be able to get a proc this turn, right? Yeah, definitely. Okay, so now we're just optimizing Pen Nib for the next fight. Okay. Birdface Urn. Wow. Usually insane with Defect. I don't think we have any powers. Is that true? Yeah, it literally does nothing in this deck. Usually insane. So another shot at Tempest. Recursion Plus. Hits Plasma Orbs. Costs 0. It's basically just a turbo without the penalty, right? In this deck. FTL is card draw, technically. FTL is like super card inefficient though. Like what we're worried about with this fight is like the Heart and like Time Lord, and FTL makes that way worse and not better. So I don't think. That's right. We have to take a power now. Get that 2 HP. I mean, you have to really struggle to get FTL to be positive card draw, right? You have to FTL and then all for one, and then FTL immediately. That has to be the first 3 cards of the turn. I think we're skipping. FTL Plus does have a little bit more room, but we can't upgrade things. Winding Halls. Damn it. Oh dear. This is our only claw. I guess we're not a claw deck anymore. It really came down to it. Reprogram versus claw. Those are the things we do. That's our scaling. One of the two. We do have a backup reprogram, so we could just lose one, but claw isn't like actually super important in the deck. Don't tell claw, but we don't need you. Yeah, requires power card. Birdface Urn intensifies. Alright, we'll just pick up another claw. We'll get a second claw, it'll be no big deal. Alright, I think we can go to this elite, because worst case scenario we just heal here before the mega. Claw or nah. I like your attitude. You've got gumption, that's for sure. Let's rebound the reprogram and then overclock to draw it and then play it again. Seems like what this deck's supposed to do. And then we can rebound it again, killing a dagger in the process. Seems good. Steam barrier for block. Alright, this turn's always scary. Yeah, we didn't draw super well. Alright, I'm glad I saved the skill pot, I guess. So it's probably double reprogram, double defend, and then whatever comes out of the skill pot. It's possible we ritual dagger just for to kill him, probably. Let's see what's in here. So we can like hologram the reprogram. Pretty bad set of options here. We've already lost all our focus, so rainbow does nothing. Genetic algorithm strictly worse than hologram. Okay. Good hologram for the overclock. Look for some better stuff. Didn't think about that. Yeah, reprogram doesn't do much here, right? I was like, why did Bmod say that? And it's like, I guess, yeah. I can tell that you're advertising that. I was like, ooh, streams every weekday from 1700 to 2000? Do you say 2000 if you're using military time? Or I refer to that as military time, but if you're saying it's 1700, you're clearly in a very different part of the world. Does that put you in Germany? I don't know. Alright, I think Overclock has more upside than Reprogram, but maybe we just need Steam Barrier here. So we have 7 decks. These defends are blocking for 12. So it's 24 block in hand. We're probably going to kill him with the Ritual Dagger. So 24 minus 18 plus 34. 24 minus 34 is negative 10, so we're taking 28. 20-0-0, huh. So Steam Barrier Plus would block for 14, and we're currently getting hit for 28. It's a little shy. So maybe Overclock has better outcomes. What does Overclock do? Could get Genetic Algorithm, which would be insane. Turbo and All for One would be nice. I guess like the best draw is like Turbo, Good Instincts, All for One. It's a little bit unrealistic though. Yes, Coconut, meow. You hearing this sassy cat in chat? I don't even believe it. Coconut, why do you yell at me? You just walk up behind me and go meow? What is that all about? Yeah, she's a sassy beast. She's got opinions. Nobody knows what they're about. She's got them. We know that. 2000 in the military. Okay, I believe that. I think I like the overclock. I think most of the outcomes are pretty good. Like hologram, defend, steam barrier, turbo, GA, good instincts, all good outcomes. All for one's good too. Alright, we got the GA. Gotta feel good about that. We're definitely using the energy pot this turn. So let's just do that. So we're spending 4 energy. What about like reprogram, GA, good instincts, defend, ritual dagger? How does that work? Well, Jesus needs to block for a lot. Having 7 decks is nuts. 12 plus 15 is 37, plus 28 is 65. The army does have a language of its own. They call pens like ink sticks and all kinds of weird stuff. So if we don't Ritual Dagger, which I would like to not do, then we have to block for, this is 59 plus 18. 59 plus 18 is 60 plus 17, which is 77. How do we block for 77? Reprogram, GA, Good Instincts, double defend. We can afford. So we get 2 extra decks on everything, so it's, so these block for 14, this blocks for 17, this blocks for 30. 30 plus 17 is 47, plus the 28 from these. 47 plus 28 is 75. So we take 2 damage. And we get to hold Ritual Dagger, and he blows himself up. Let me just do this math again a different way. Oh wait, we're already blocking for 10. So we don't actually take damage. Okay, let me do this math a different way. 12, 24, plus 15 is 39, plus 28 is 67, plus 8 from Reprogram. Yeah, so it's 75. So we block for 85, which is significantly in excess of what they're doing. Okay, great. We could almost just hold this defend. Next turn's gonna be scary too. But next turn we're gonna have a lot of resources. We're gonna draw like All for One and Meteor Strike and Turbo and stuff. Should be fine. Only blocks for 4, but I'll take it. Yikes. Alright, Turbo Meteor Strike dual cast is a good start. So let's start there. Might not even need the dual cast. Let's see, 25 plus 32 is too much. So we have to kill the Ritual Dagger this turn. Okay. Or we have to kill the dagger with the Ritual Dagger, which is awkward. Can you imagine stabbing a dagger with a dagger? Just awkward. So these block for 31, so we're taking 1 if just she hits us. So yeah. And we'll hold the strike because there's no reason to play it. We took 1 damage just to proc the Plasma Orbs. It's just an emotion chip thing, totally calculated. Okay. Need to block for 34 this turn, seems really easy. So I'm just going to assume it's already happening. All right. Overclock shuffles. I think I'm pretty okay with shuffling these things in hand. Sure. These can skip. I'm gonna hold the Doom and Gloom for more daggers. That's probably gonna happen at some point. And we do need to get some stuff out of hand. Three, five, seven. Got 7 cards in hand. I guess I'll just go ahead and blow the Doom and Gloom. It's not that important. Kind of want to hit the pen nib on a Meteor Strike. We've already used Ritual Dagger in the fight, so there's no getting back to that. There it is, Meteor Strike with pen nib. Okay. Oh shoot, I should have rebounded it. Stupid. I guess I can just hologram it, but... Alright, Void and Burn are leaving, but we've got 6 cards, so we need to spend 1. Let's give up a small Steam Barrier. Pixel Noise might be around now. He does hang out. I'm not sure, though. Okay, so probably going to rebound the All for One. Let's go ahead and start by hologramming a Reprogram. Just kidding, there's no Reprograms in the discard. They're both in the draw pile. All for One does get Overclock, though, so we can just clear the hand and go look for that. Okay. Clearing the hand. Meteor Strike doesn't kill. Also, Reptomancer is pretty clearly a female IMO. We don't really get any value out of doing this, but I'll do it anyway. Just put it on the bottom. Oh, I guess she is dead with hologram. You were right. Okay. Second Meteor Strike, Echo Form. What does Echo Form do? It's a power, so it can heal for 2 every fight. The bird face urn. Play Reprogram twice. Seems insane. We can't upgrade it, but we don't really need to. Yeah, Echo's pretty good. Okay, sure. We have to go this way to get the key. Okay, I guess. Stone Calendar is here. We're forced to rest, even though it's only 3 health. Alright. I mean, Echo Form is good, but like it can cause us to punt some draws, which is not great. It's true, blue hair, you never know, man. I think I'm just gonna hologram defend defend hologram defend here. We could Ritual Dagger just while we've got vulnerable on turn 1. I don't hate it. Nemesis is fairly dangerous. We've got Akabeko too. 75 damage is a lot. I would like to get some more Ritual Dagger procs though. What's it up to? 42. 42 is a lot. But it's not enough to like kill Spire elites, for example. Which is like Ritual Dagger's highest calling. But it's enough to kill cultists on turn 1, which is really nice in the Awaken 1 fight, if we get that one, which is possible. Reptomancer has the blue hair. Yeah, I think we're just done. We'll try to get a Ritual Dagger proc here. I guess I'll strike while we're on turn 1. Alright, we got the Meteor Strike. Kinda looking for some block here, though. So, like, Reprogram, Good Instincts, All for One Good Instincts does some block. Yeah, Meteor Strike for 1 damage. Seems like we just need the max block we can get. Alright, well we can still rebound the Reprogram. Alright, we're taking a hit here. He's getting us. Triple Reprogram. I think we're just going to Meteor Strike this turn. Get those Plasma Orbs going. Alright, let's play a couple of Reprograms and then block for 21 with Defend Steam Barrier, I suppose. And then overclock into Echo Form. You hear me, Echo Form? Echo Form! Alright, so now we can double proc GA, which is super nice. Fusion is freer than free. And now we're holding 5 cards, so this is fine. We could rebound Reprogram here, if we want to draw Reprogram again. Seems nice. I should either rebound Reprogram or play it, because we're shuffling next turn if I don't rebound it. This is not a great hand. He could be attacking for 45. I guess we have double GA, so what do we care? Okay. Just another 21. So I think we double Reprogram, because we can. And then we're kind of off to the races. I'll just slot it in Turbo, no reason not to. You can. Actually, I believe the first Ritual Dagger has to get the kill. Is the way that Ritual Dagger unfortunately works with with Echo Form, because Echo Form creates a copy, and if that copy gets the kill, then the copy gets upgraded. If you're able to fish the copy out of the discard, I believe it does have extra damage. Yeah. Or wait, is that how Echo Form works? I don't know. I think they go to a non-exhaust card pile. I'm not 100% sure. Hey, they put callouts for these buttons. This didn't used to say parentheses A next to draw pile. I didn't even know there was a button for exhausted cards. Now I know what the button is. Wow. Probably double Reprogramming here, because that's what we do. And then we have to defend to block burn damage, so I guess I will. And Doom and Gloom, I guess we could get out of the hand, but it doesn't really do anything. I guess it sets up Pen Nib. I can just do it next turn, though, when it actually hits him. Alright, we do also get Stone Calendar blocking this turn. It's easy to forget about. Okay, I think it's time for double GI. Blocking for approximately 1 million. Let's go ahead and rebound a Reprogram. And, wow, that hits hard. Do we have lethal? Oh, oops. Oh, that was Pen Nib, I see. I wasted Pen Nib, that's fine. He's taking 52 from this. We can add in 25 while this does damage, and then Ritual Dagger should be lethal next time. He is vulnerable. So we just have to survive this turn, and survive it we can. Surviving this turn in style with double meteor strikes. Do like a reprogram, hologram, reprogram. Throw another reprogram in there for no reason. We're living life. I guess I should have tried to get an attack to get pendant for the next fight, but whatever. I don't care. Okay. We should play Rebound for the same reason. It's not lethal. Oh crap, it is lethal. Damn it, Echo Form. I worked so hard to get that stupid Ritual Dagger proc, and then I mess it up. Damn it. Well, Overclock Plus seems amazing. Cool-Headed's not bad either. Doesn't have the burn downside, which is fairly relevant. It can come up. How did I forget about stupid Echo Form? Sorry, Beer Rover 9. I can't believe I messed that up. Is Charge Battery good? I don't know. Seems unnecessary. We are a little bit short on block, for sure. Thanks for the follow, Beer Rover 9. Sorry for ruining your morning. My failed Ritual Dagger proc. Yeah, I mean, some block would be nice. It's got the energy, too. But Overclock is so good, right? Overclock is nuts. So let's pick Overclock. Alright. We died to this fight in a recent run. We were unable to work our way around Spiker. Somehow I don't think this deck's going to have that problem. sorry for waking up your roommate, Beer Over 9. Oh man, that's funny. For a man of your advanced years, how old do you think I am? Just guess. Just Polishkan. How old do you think I am? 40. Goodness. No, I'm not 40. You were wrong. 32. Okay. 32. A lot of 32s coming in. 38. 12. It's creative. It's your second guess, though. I see that. I see that you guessed twice. 30. Yeah, the 32s are right, and 32s have it. Good job for Air Force 36 and Enanzbana. You guys nailed it. You're old enough. I'm as old as the hills. Older than my teeth. Not quite as old as my tongue. Okay, so let's play Reprogram, and then, like, all for one strike this guy to death. We can Good Instincts for free, although there's no reason to. What do you know, JC? Maybe my birthday is also in 17 days. Maybe we're exactly the same age. We could overclock here, but then... why? So no. Alright, I would like to get Echo Form down. Echo Form, Steam Barrier seems fine. That would be nuts. It's not true. Unfortunately, my birthday's in May, but... you know. Our hand is a little bit over full here. I guess we could Good Instincts just to draw a card. Oh, is it the other way around? I thought I got it right. I said I was a bit older than my teeth and not as old as my tongue. Because your tongue, like, I don't know. I guess I assumed the joke was that you have a tongue when you're in the womb. You have a tongue before you're born, and obviously your teeth fall out, get replaced. Yeah, I don't know the origin of it, but the origin that I've heard was when someone asks Santa Claus how old they are. Hey, Mythmaker Roxy Moore, thanks for the follow. Appreciate your support. Welcome to the Vegetable Patch. Okay, we got double stuff going on. We should probably play double GA. That seems good. And thanks for the follow, Zombie Gotcha. Well, I got you to follow. How about that? Blew your mind right there. Alright, double GA is great. Let's go ahead and rebound a reprogram. I mean, yeah, they have, so... babies have teeth. I'm not trying to say babies don't have teeth. It's just they don't have their final form of teeth, you know? Okay, so we're going to do some kind of complicated stuff here. We're going to overclock to redraw the reprogram. And then... Oh, I was going to say rebound the reprogram and then Ritual Dagger the Spiker, but we don't have enough energy to do that. So I guess we just do the first bit. Also, Ritual Dagger can kill Spheric Guardian. That's better, so we'll do that next turn. Okay. And I guess we'll take this proc. That's an interaction you don't see every day. If Echo Form copies a card, and that second copy is unplayable for some reason, then the Echo Form actually isn't used on it. So we used Ritual Dagger, but the second Ritual Dagger didn't have a target. So then when we used Reprogram, the Reprogram was copied, even though we only have one copy of Echo Form. Just wanted to call that out. Let's just turbo, like, Steam Barrier a Meteor Strike. For fun, and to get down to 5 cards in hand. I guess we can just take Lethal here, too. Because why not? Okay. Go for the Eyes. It doesn't quite replace the Claw that we lost to the Falling Event. But it does come back with All for One. Yeah, it's hard to make it super relevant, but it does come up. So I would normally have taken some damage with the Thorns, but I put block up first. I think we're skipping here. I guess we have 2 0-cost attacks, but Go for the Eyes is much better than Beam Cell, as previously mentioned. I think we're still looking for the Winding Halls event, so we're going to go hit some question marks up. Tesseract. So we have to heal at the last campsite, because we have Fusion Hammer and we have Pantograph, so this basically costs us nothing. We just see free cards. That is, I guess, assuming that we don't die to the question mark fight on the next floor. Panache seems triggerable. Finesse is great. Also comes back with All for One. Enlightenment actually works pretty well in the deck. Comes back with All for One. Decosts Meteor Strike down to 1. Hey, Burnface. Good morning. How's it going, Burnface? It's this combat, too, so we could have 1 mana Meteor Strikes for life. It's really the only target, though. It's that and All for One is it. Hey, we have the Burnface Urn here, too. We're not, like, really abusing it. This is, like, we have 1 power in the deck, but we got your Urn. Oh, there's a Madness. I was looking for Madness. I was looking for 2 Madnesses from the Winding Halls event, but I honestly will take 1 Madness, probably. I was hoping this one had a second Madness in it. Apotheosis is kind of neat with Fusion Hammer. We have quite a few unupgraded cards. This Reprogram, bunch of Defense, Strike, Dual Cast, costing 0 is a pretty big deal for All for One. Upgrade GA does nothing. Steam Barrier's a little bit nice. Ritual Dagger gets nothing, right? Yeah, it just gets... I guess it does actually matter, because if you upgrade Ritual Dagger during a fight and then play it, it will get the 5 damage. But it's already got all the stacks it's going to get, basically. Upgrade Meteor Strike is a tiny amount of damage. It's pretty weak Apotheosis, I guess. We don't really need upgrades that badly. It's basically just this reprogram and the dual cast for all for one. We could pick 2 copies of Panache. Double Panache. I think this one's probably Finesse, and then I think we're skipping the other two. Maybe Madness? I don't know. What do people think about Madness? We've only got 1 floor left for it to be Winding Halls, and if it's Winding Halls, that's already 2 Madness, so, like, what's the point of picking 1 Madness? So Enlightenment's fine. The problem with Enlightenment is, like, we're an Ice Cream deck that does, like, abusive energy stuff already. We have, like, a Fusion and a Meteor Strike and a Turbo, and we always end up with, like, 17 energy. So, like, the problem with Enlightenment is that, like, it doesn't help us do anything special, and it basically is just a waste of time. Well, see, I would definitely do an infinite combo if we found three copies of Madness. Like, that's that's definitely something we would be doing. Hologram, all for one, all day. I'll do it. Don't you worry about that. Maybe it does speed up the deck. That's fair. Definitely makes the first Meteor Strike easier. Madness can make all for one get a reprogram. Yes, it can. And there's 3 reprograms in the deck, so pretty easy to target a Madness onto it. So I think we're skipping this one despite the Apotheosis and taking a Madness here and Finesse here. Sure. We have quite a bit of card draw out of the all for one now. 2 overclocks and a Finesse. Maybe the Finesse is bad. Maybe we have too much 0-cost stuff. No, we do not. Okay. And let's grab the Madness, and still hoping for Winding Halls. Yeah, I think no Panache for me. So this is definitely the question mark most likely to kill us. I don't think it's likely. I think most likely we win. But if I was gonna name a question mark that's likely to kill you, this is the one. What rare relic are we looking for? We could get like Shovel or Peace Pipe, which are actually fairly useful, but don't have a lot of. There aren't a lot of fires left. Why skip Apotheosis Plus? It doesn't do much. Like, what's the upside of Apotheosis Plus? Like it upgrades this reprogram and it upgrades this dual cast, and that's basically it. It's an extra card in the deck. Doesn't really do much. I guess it also upgrades these defends. But like getting 3 extra block is like we play reprogram once, right? Let's do that. I mean, there's lots of good rare relics though, right? There's like fossilized Helix and insane stuff like that. So I think we fight this. Probably win. All right, Finesse. What do you got for me? Okay. We could rebound something and then overclock to draw it. Overclock or Finesse to draw it. Thanks for the follow. Ooh. Bertapfar? Appreciate the support, Bertapfar. Welcome to the Vegetable Patch. Ooh, Ryan has asked for Coconut to make a visit. She was around here earlier yelling at me. I don't see her now, so she's probably upstairs napping. I'll go get her. There she is. Maybe you've got a monitor connection problem for the flicker on your screen. A Coconut. Yeah, I think we're probably hologramming that draw card because I'd like to draw some cards here. Oh, you left and came back and it's gone, huh? So it's like a browser problem? Sorry, I heard that notification. I will see it in a second. Currently, I'm holding a cat. And cannot respond to your request. Okay, you wanna go sleep on a pillow? There's a pillow right here. Hup. Wah. Thanks for the follows, Boba Face Roll and OISQI. Appreciate the support. Welcome to the Vegetable Patch. And welcome to you as well, Coconut, to the Vegetable Patch. Just where this is. That's where you are. Alright, hologram. Overclock. Do the thing. Oof. This is not what I meant. Isn't there, like, reprograms and, like, a meteor strike all for one in this deck? What's with all this garbage cards? These are bad. Doom Gloom does some damage. Rebound as well. No reason not to play Turbo. They're only hitting for 16 this turn, so we should be able to block pretty easily. We just need to clear out some hand room here. Rebound Turbo makes some sense. Alright, I think I'm pretty happy with this line. I want to save the rebound for a reprogram if I can. Okay. We can rebound the reprogram and then overclock to play it immediately. Probably want to play Echo Form this turn because it's in hand, and we want to double proc GA if possible. Which means we're not playing GA this turn, but we have 6 energy, so I think we should have enough. Do we have room for this? 3, 6, 8, we do. Alright, so it's like... I guess if we are playing Reprogram and Echo Form, then our only energy left is for Steam Barrier, and that doesn't seem like enough block. So maybe we're skipping this Reprogram and playing like Echo Form, Steam Barrier, Defend. Is that enough? Blocks for 22. It is not enough. Well, drat. I guess we're not playing Echo Form then. And if we're not playing Echo Form, there's no point in holding GA. So we can just use GA for block right now. They're hitting for 37. So if we play double reprogram GA, we've blocked out. Okay. And then with the last energy, might as well dual cast. Before this Dark Orb starts doing negative stuff. And we're currently holding 5 cards because Echo Form is going to exhaust. We can all for one to go get Turbo, and then we can Meteor Strike. And we can do the Steam Barrier along with it. And then we're probably set up for Ritual Dagger next turn to finish. Okay. Does all for one actually get Turbo here? Gets Finesse first, then Overclock, then Turbo. So we need 3 slots in hand, so we need to have 8 or fewer cards. 3, 6, 9 cards currently. So it actually doesn't work. Okay. Well, drat. I guess a Hologram can get Turbo. Oh wait, Hologram's not coming back. Duh. We could just draw Madness and use Madness to hit Meteor Strike. Or we could just Ritual Dagger now. Yeah, I don't know why I need to soak a million damage out of Ritual Dagger. That seems unnecessary. Okay, so let's just take a Ritual Dagger proc, because it's easy. And then block this. And then we're saving energy so we can Meteor Strike next turn. And there's going to be a Madness next turn, so maybe that too. Oh, I guess there isn't a Madness. There was a chance to miss it, and we did. Fair enough. We can play Meteor Strike, but if we do, we take 31. So that seems wrong. I guess defend, all for one draws us Overclock and Finesse? Wait, we have 3, 6, 9 cards in hand, so double defend, all for one draws 5. So we get Finesse, Overclock, Turbo, other Overclock, and Steam Barrier. Which gives us a pretty... I think it actually guarantees us Madness on Meteor Strike this turn. Here, let's make sure this works. We're gonna have to play these two, right? If we want it to be guaranteed. But we can, because we have the Turbo coming. I guess I'll do that for an extra card. So Turbo, and then Rebound makes it so there's only one target for Madness, and then we can Meteor Strike. How do we kill him without playing any more attacks? I'd like to keep Pednate Pract. That'd be fun. Doesn't look like it's possible. Like, this deck can't do any damage without attacks, right? Yeah. Alright, I'll just end turn there to get rid of these burns. What? People are saying Stone Calendar, but it doesn't proc until 7. Why? Oh, I see. We can just... Yeah, that does damage without playing cards. You're correct. Okay. Good point. So we can just play, like... Reprogram Hologram. To generate the block, and then just wait. We did it, chat. Is this enough? Because I'm not taking damage for it. It's enough, yeah, sure. Oh, it's not quite enough. Oh, man. I guess we could Explosive Pot. That does it, too. How much damage are we talking about here? We're talking about 3 damage. Oh, wait, actually 3 damage costs nothing, right? Because we Pantograph and heal. So this is fine. We also get extra energy from the emotion chip. Alright, Stone Calendar, you do you. Dead Branch, huh? You want to put a Dead Branch into this deck. I'm not sure that's allowed. Madness procs it. Ritual Dagger procs it. GA procs it. The Voids from Turbo proc it. I mean, I guess it doesn't do much, so there's limited opportunities for it to be bad. It generates a bunch of cards in the Heart Fight from the, like, Void and the Daze. I think it's good. This isn't like a super tight infinite loop deck that, like, where we, like, can't add cards. It's like, it's fine if we add cards. It just gives us extra stuff. Second Turbo? I think we're yes on second Turbo. Wait, are we? that's a lot of shenanigans going on. There's already enough shenanigans in the deck, I think. Yeah, okay, no, we're done with turbos, so we don't need that. Okay. I think it's actually very difficult to pollute the deck. We don't have... There's not very many cards that exhaust, so Dead Branch is going to have very limited impact. You say lots of random cards, but that's not true. Look, there's very few cards that exhaust. There's only, like, 2. And, like, GA and Ritual Dagger we don't play until, like, the fight's over, basically. So, like, other than that, what exhausts? The Madness, the Echo Form, we're adding 2 cards to the deck. This turn sucks. We can Doom Gloom with Pen Nib, that's kind of neat. We're always playing Fusion this turn. It looks like we're taking 24, or a close cousin to it. Get to block for 9. Okay, no reason to play any of the other stuff. All for One doesn't get anything back. They're not vulnerable for Doom and Gloom. They do generate block eventually, but that's not next turn. Ouch. Just procking that emotion chip. Alright, can we Madness a Meteor Strike? Okay. Yes, we definitely can. Are we okay if Madness hits either Meteor Strike or All for One? Because I kind of don't want to play All for One before I play all this zero-cost stuff. I think we're okay if it hits All for One. I think that's fine. Alright, so we need to get the non-targets out of the way. Can a zero-cost All for One draw itself? No, but it can draw a different zero-cost All for One. So if you get 2 zero-cost All for Ones, that is infinite. I'm gonna go for Donu first, and Madness, do your thing. Alright. We gotta buy his cog. Sure. Why not? Alright, let's draw some cards. Echo Form seems like it needs to get played. We've healed. Oh, Bioscog does heal us for 2. That is something. We have no damage orbs, other than, I guess, the Dark Orb that's here now. So I guess we might as well Bioscog. We're definitely going to Meteor Strike, though. I guess Bioscog prevents us from doing something we want to do, like a Rebound Reprogram. Yeah, actually, Rebound Reprogram and such is more important. So we're going to Rebound Reprogram, and then draw the Reprogram. And then I think Rebound the Reprogram again and defend. Okay. I'll just hold the Bioscog, there's no reason to play it now. We're never going to do any damage with that Dark Orb. We're taking more damage than we heal here. From the Pantograph, but... Alright. I guess getting the plasma up would have been important for the emotion chip. I did miss that. Okay. So let's start with Turbo, which was Echo formed. Shit. Part of me wants to restart the fight to play that on the correct target, but I guess it's okay. It's not like a huge problem. We should be able to still do stuff. There's another Reprogram in the deck. I guess there's no more recurrent tools, so we'll just play the Reprogram. Alright, we've blocked for 30. We've got 5 cards in hand. There's no reason to do anything else. Okay, GA can hit, or Echoform can hit GA here. Thanks for the follow, Marquette. Appreciate it. Welcome to the Vegetable Patch. Hitting GA is still valuable, sure. Why not bias for 2 HP? So we've got Ice Cream and Runic Pyramid, so we can just save the energy for next turn, and maybe it's worth more next turn. But yeah, we probably will eventually bias for 2 HP. Go ahead and hologram back a reprogram, and then play the reprograms. And we've already blocked for 100, so that seems like plenty. So we need to clear some hand room, and now I think we are going to play the cogs for 2 health. All right, so we're down to 5. We're blocked out. We're done. Oh, crap. I forgot that was going to turn into a new card. So that actually blocked a draw. Oops. Okay. We need to block for 36. We also need to kill Donu pretty soon. If we double Ritual Dagger right now, does that kill him? No. It does 118. So we do want to get a Ritual Dagger proc in the fight, I believe. I guess it's like double rebound, something to block, strike. Try and set up for Pen Nib on Ritual Dagger next turn. Let's see, that's going to do 118, so we'll have to do 22 damage before we can hit it. And presumably we're Echo forming something else. This blocks for the 36, so then we are blocked out. This does not exhaust, so it doesn't block a draw. Okay. Oh crap. We took 1. That just gives us extra energy. Okay. We can double reprogram and then like Meteor Strike Ritual Dagger maybe? Double reprogram, so we'll have 4 extra strength, and then Meteor Strike's gonna hit for 39. Yeah, that's enough. Okay, cool. Do burns not retain a pyramid? Yeah, burns do not. So burns, doubt, and shame don't retain, because they like have effects at the end of the turn, I guess. They don't say it on the card, but they don't retain. Alright, double reprogram, and then Meteor Strike to set up Pen Nib. And then Ritual Dagger. Okay, cool. So now they stop buffing. And I do not stop buffing. So I will outscale them. Let's just get this out of hand. 3, 5, 7 cards. Gotta play 2 if we want to draw. I guess that's the defend? I don't know. The normie defends? Sure. Oh, crap. Generating new cards. You know, if we can actually get to full in this fight if we're really patient. Because he generates dazes, and the dazes exhaust into powers, and the powers proc Birdface Urn. So if we're willing to do it, let's see. So what's 71 minus 25? Because we're already healing for 25. With the pantograph that's somewhere. There it is. So 71 minus 25 is 46. So we only need to heal for 2 more powers before we're willing to leave. Okay, that seems pretty doable. We can just do that right now with Echo Form. Great, so now we can leave at full health. And we need to block for 42. So that's like this and that or something. Holding 5 seems okay. Could play the Darkness just to get it out of the hand. We get more energy if we don't play it though, so I won't play it. Dazes don't always turn into powers, but they can turn into powers. Alright, we need some hand room so that we can do some murdery stuff. So let's make some hand room. I guess this is hand room. The other ones will just come back, so it doesn't matter. And then rebound and all for one. And redraw the all for one, and it's like all block. Yeah, we don't have any claw anymore, so we can't actually use all for one for just like scaling damage. Holding too many cards, I guess we'll just keep going. These voids are going to exhaust too. I guess I'll just play the Steam Barriers. We're clearly stacking fast enough that we don't have to hold them. Okay, so we're exhausting 3 cards at the end of the turn, so we need to hold 2 if we can. So I'll get rid of this too. Aha, consume. We can get all that focus back. We're only at minus 15 focus. Pretty sure we can get there. Go ahead and double reprogram. And I actually am risking running out of energy by not having plasma orbs up. As silly as that sounds. I forgot that was going to exhaust. Alright, 48 is blocked out. We need to clear out some hand room. That'll clear it out. Skim's good. Let's skim. Alright, let's get those plasma orbs back. And it's a decent pendant setup. It's not great, but that's fine. Okay. Should heal the full at the next fight, and we're all good. Ready to go. Echo Form is not amazing against Time Lord, but still probably wants to get played. So it's like Echo Form defend this turn. Okay. This is another fight where if we pause it forever, he generates slimes, so we can play the slimes for powers and then heal the foe with Birdface Iron. So we just need to outscale him. Yeah, I doubt the Orb Slot Potion will ever matter. I think we've just been holding on to it, waiting for it to be bad enough that we discard, but we can double proc GA, which is a minor objective. I guess it's more useful just like as a card in hand that blocks, though. So I think we're going to hold on to it. If we can block for 24 in more conventional ways, like Reprogram, Hologram, Reprogram, Defend. So the first one blocks for 8, then this blocks for 10. So it's 18, so we have to play maybe like Reprogram, Hologram, Defend, Defend. Yeah, that blocks out. Okay. Oh, right, double. I'm willing to take a little bit of damage to scale a little faster. So I'll take 2. Thanks for the follow, Action Johnson. Appreciate the support. Welcome to the Vegetable Patch. Got 5 cards in hand. I think we're done. Got that emotion chip proccing for nothing. Sweet. Probably want to play 5 cards this turn, both to clear out hand room and to proc the clock at a comfortable pace. So that's going to be like 2 reprograms and then 3 of something else. Maybe we just stop there. Because like double defend next turn is enough to block out. But we don't want to just wait forever, because he will fill the deck up with slimes. We need to like find Meteor Strike and stuff. So we could just like Doom and Gloom, Strike, Madness? No. We want Madness to hit something good. Well, we've been having a lot of trouble getting that to happen. And in this fight, it's like virtually impossible, right? I guess I'll just Madness. I'll like Strike Madness, because Strike is the worst hit. And then I'll just play whatever Madness hits. Or no, I'll just play Doom and Gloom. Alright. We can double turbo. Double turbo Meteor Strike. Maybe this is the double GA turn? Seems like it might be. Sure, I'm not afraid of using the double GA. And we do want to get those Plasma Orbs down. So let's get them down. Are we playing more cards this turn? These rebounds came really late. We need to shuffle to get the reprograms back. We do have 10 stats though, so maybe that's just enough. Maybe we just cruise from here. It's a tough one. Would it be worth it to play 8 cards, make his clock go off? I mean, we have to eventually, right? I think we want to, like, meter those out slowly, like, as he's attacking, though. We definitely can play 8 cards this turn, I would guess, with the dual cast on a Plasma Orb and 2 overclocks in hand. Finesse. Our whole hand costs basically 0. I guess we have to find more cards, right? We can't just sit here. We need to set up like a Pen Nib Ritual Dagger. I think that's how we win this fight. What's Ritual Dagger up to? 51? If we get like 20 stats, that's like 70. So then if we Echo Form and Pen Nib it, then it's 210 damage. Not super impressive. So it doesn't matter if he scales as long as we scale faster, right? So if we assume that we're playing 12 cards every turn, how many reprograms can we get off in that time? Well, as long as the answer is more than 1, we outscale him, right? So as long as we're getting like 1 reprogram per thing. Alright, I think we're okay to go. I want to hold this reprogram. We have a couple of rebounds left. So I'll try to like reprogram, rebound, finesse, reprogram. In a near future turn. It just feels really bad to defend unnecessarily against Time Lord. But I guess that's just where we are. We're playing something twice, so I guess it's the reprogram, despite what I just said seconds ago. And now we've got 3 cards left to block for 36. Seems easy. I guess this one does damage. We'd like to do damage. Okay. You feel like it doesn't make sense to play the unupgraded reprograms. I mean, I played that one twice, so it got a lot of stats. I don't know, the whole point is to get stats, so why wouldn't you play the unupgraded reprograms? Like, do you mean, like, it doesn't make sense to have them in the deck? Because I agree with that. He is hitting for 36. We could rebalance something and then finesse to draw it. Because playing the upgraded ones gets you more for the amount you're helping Time Meter scale. Sure. But we had Echo Form at the beginning of the turn, so that one was basically an upgraded one anyway. I'd prefer to have played it with a rebound. But okay, we have double something here. Double finesse shuffles. I think we're pretty excited to shuffle. Actually, our hand's full, right? 3, 6, 9, 10. Yep. Could double Ritual Dagger, which procs him. We don't really care about getting a Ritual Dagger proc in this fight. I don't think. Just as long as we're, like, winning the fight. Sure. I mean, definitely the unupgraded reprogram is worse, right? I feel like I'm like insulting you by saying something so obvious, but like, yeah, it'd be better to scale with the better one, but the smaller one still scales. All right, I think we're just gonna throw some attacks in there. Well, I want the rebounds to hit reprograms, though. That seems pretty important. All for One's basically useless in this fight, so maybe we just All for One now. Yeah, let's All for One while it's not drawing anything. We don't want All for One to draw anything. Okay. Gosh. Alright, let's clear some hand room. And generate some block. And then overclock to try and draw a reprogram. Do we stop there or play 4 more cards? I'm not really comfortable playing any of these cards. I guess Turbo advances me towards my win condition, which is, to be clear, healing with generated powers from Dead Branch and Birdface Urn. Consume seems like it's just going to be stuck in the hand forever. I think we're never playing Consume. Maybe we just play Ritual Dagger just to get it out of hand. It is kind of a hand size issue. But we need to play 3 more cards if we're gonna do that, right? So then it'd be like Ritual Dagger, Rebound, Rebound. And then he hits for 42, so we actually don't have quite enough block. So I guess it's like Ritual Dagger, Rebound, Steam Barrier. Yeah, that seems fine. Oh crap, that doesn't get a card out of hand. Neither does Genetic Algorithm. Alright, I guess I'll see what this card is. Maybe we can get rid of it. Okay, Loop is fine. Sure. Alright, great. So now we like reprogram, hologram, reprogram, rebound. Do the stuff. No, we wanted to play the reprogram first. Sorry, maybe you're suggesting the line that I did take. I'm a little confused. Void is going to generate a card. How comfortable do we feel with just 2 Steam Barriers for block in hand? I think plenty comfortable. I think I feel fine, so I'm just going to burn this one. Alright, it's time to find out how foolish we are. Oops. I guess that's fine. I should have double played this reprogram and then played Rebound on the other reprogram. Oh well. Let's play 2 more cards. I think they're both going to be Go for the Eyes. Oh, the classic pen nib Go for the Eyes right before he heals. Alright. Double reprogram keeps us stacking. Slime advances the victory condition. Darn. I guess we'll get Claw out of hand while he's got armor. And... oops, should have played them in the other order because I don't really want to redraw the Claw. That's right, we got the Claw back. It's a Claw deck again. Take that, Falling Event. What do you know? We'll just generate Claws every fight from now on. Actually, we're going to be forced to rest at the campsite, huh? Because we don't have any alternate things, so we should just kill him. There's no point in farming him for powers. Okay. Double Meteor Strike seems like it makes good progress in killing him. And then we need to block for, what, like 90 here? Yeah. No, it's 81. Okay. I think we can do that. And we've played 6 cards, might as well play 12. Consume got generated. We can't get rid of it, unfortunately. Are you an attack? No. Let's see, he's gonna get 2 more strength, so he's gonna go up to 29 times 3. That's fine, we've already blocked that. Oh, it's 30 times 3. Well, we blocked that too. Double remeld is lethal. I've seen enough. So it's a pen nib? Pog. Alright. Kapow! Take that, heart. See you in a couple floors. It's true, we probably should have gotten the Tempest, although the Tempest, like, it would do nothing 45 times, because we have negative a million focus. Which is, you know, not the greatest outcome in the world. Seems like Sundial's pretty bad in the deck. Another Hologram Plus is pretty welcome. Good Instincts, I think, is theoretically helpful, but in reality kind of gets in the way. A lot of good stuff here. We've got 880 gold as well, so... yeah, Reinforced Body and Calipers, holy crap, that would be nuts. There's no Calipers here. We could theoretically see both Reinforced Bodies and Calipers from the Spire Elite fight, but pretty unlikely. I assume we're removing a card. Probably that last strike. Is there a card that's worse than Strike? Doom and Gloom is not better than Strike. Maybe Doom and Gloom is worse than Strike because it gets rid of Plasma Orbs sometimes. And it costs 2, it's less energy efficient than Strike. Maybe the energy efficiency doesn't matter, but still. I guess Doom and Gloom is net free if we have a Plasma Orb up. So maybe that's an upside rather than a downside. Hard to tell. Secret Weapon can get Meteor Strike. And then we can try and land a Madness Meteor Strike thing. Or it can go get All for One. Which can be important. What does Orrery have in it for us? Has a Claw. It has another all-for-one. Pretty thin pickings of cards that we want here. Seems like we've pretty much got everything we want. Skim. Skim's good. We've got a lot of card draw now, though. Maybe Go for the Eyes is a take. We have a lot of artifact removal with the red mask and the marbles. So Go for the Eyes could actually land in the Spire Elite fight, and it's obviously good against the heart. Despite the fact that the heart clearly is an organ that is not the eyes, right? The heart can't have eyes, it just is a heart. Doesn't even make sense. I mean, I guess we're probably going to click the orrery just because we have $800. But I don't really know what we're looking for there. So I guess we should do that before we do anything else. Actually, I should figure out what the money situation is. So, assuming we buy like Hologram and Good Instincts and Go for the Eyes and Happy Flower and Sundial and Card Remove, can we afford orrery? Because I think all those things are happening before orrery. So this 27 plus 49 is 76, plus 29 is 105, plus plus 84 is 189, plus Sundial is 325, plus 63 is 388. So actually we don't have enough left for orrery, surprisingly. It's like just off. So are we actually doing all that stuff? Sundial seems like Happy Flower seems like an obvious one. Sundial seems like it's probably never going to proc. Like, I think we literally, if we buy Sundial, we just throw away 136 gold. I don't think it ever... we shuffle, like, once in the Spire Elite fight and then once in the Heart fight. Maybe if there was, like, a... what is it called? Deep Breath here. Sundial would be good, but I don't think it's good. Secret Weapon is quite good. Yeah, I called that out earlier. All for one Meteor Strike are the obvious targets. I wish it was Secret Technique, so that I could go get a Reprogram. But it's good. Okay, so if we do, like... I don't think I'm actually buying Go for the Eyes, though. Am I even buying Hologram? Do we need to buy anything here? Maybe we're just done. 28 cards is kind of a lot. Yeah, we do get it back with All for One. That is true. We can do some sneaky shenanigans where we rebound All for One and then get Secret Weapon back and use Secret Weapon to draw the thing. Well, the thing is, so I don't want to look at the orrery if I don't actually want to buy it, right? So it does cost 79 gold, and that's like, it's a real cost. So if there's other stuff that we want to do that instead of doing orrery. So doing all this is to figure out if we have 79 gold for the orrery, and then if we have 79 gold for the orrery, we should do orrery first, which is why we haven't done anything else. So very confusing. Okay, so I don't think we're picking Sundial. So if we change Sundial into a Secret Weapon, like I don't know if I'm buying Secret Weapon. We already have 2 overclocks from the All for One. Surely that's enough card draw, right? Oh, sorry. Card remove costs 63. What about pots? Can you not see how much the pots cost? You can see the pots. Yeah, we should definitely buy a pot. We should throw away this orb capacity because it doesn't do anything. And buy a power pot. Probably buying a colorless pot instead of an explosive pot too. Explosive pot is kind of useful in Spire Elites, but... Okay, so if we do these two, that costs 56. And then I think we are buying Good Instincts and Hologram. I think those are good. And we're definitely buying Happy Flower. So 56 plus 84 is 140. Plus Good Instincts, 189. Plus Hologram is 216. So 216 gives us plenty of room for Orrery and card remove. So I think that's probably what we're doing. Okay, so let's Orrery first. There's our reinforced body. Is it useless without the calipers though? Core Surge is super nice against the heart. We don't have any way to block the vulnerable currently. Oops, that's the same one. There's our claw back. Wow, 2 hologram pluses were offered. Chill Plus and Ball Lightning are useless. Probably taking a Core Surge here. None of these. And probably taking a Reinforced Body. So it's Reinforced Body and Core Surge. Do we take a hologram? I'm not sure if I want one, or a claw. Secret Technique does definitely go up in value after Core Surge. Great call out, Randy. Yeah, getting a 50-50 block vulnerable is a huge deal. We also have lots of card draw, so we can spin for it a little bit on turn 1. We don't have the infinite energy stuff going on turn 1, but alright, this is definitely happening. This one's a maybe. This is also a maybe. Fusion's been pretty good. Barrage is affected by strength 3 times. That is a good point. Barrage is basically a targeted sword boomerang in this deck. Which is... I mean, we have a ton of strength, so... I think I'm no on Claw, and I'll take 1 hologram. Oh, I guess there's only 1 hologram. So it's this hologram, and then this reinforced body. Yeah, we're assuming after Meteor Strike, yeah. We actually do have a Potion of Capacity, too. So theoretically, we could get 5 Plasma Orbs. We don't have that much damage, to be honest. I think maybe I am supposed to take the Claw. So then we're like hologram, claw, and reinforced body. It's a lot of cards to add to the deck. And the like secret technique. I was thinking about aggregate. It's definitely not crazy. It's an aggregate plus, and it got a huge buff. So like, very likely to get us like 10 plus energy. Or not 10 plus, but like 5 plus energy, which is like a lot. And we have a lot of card draw. Plus we can like hologram it and what's this card called? Rebound it and stuff. Maybe we don't need reinforced body? I don't know. I think reinforced body is like just a good, like, if nothing else works on turn 2, if we draw reinforced body, we can block the heart, right? Like this is just like a safety pick. So let's pick that. I feel like the damage scaling is too slow, right? Against the heart, like, we can't do what we did against Time Lord. That took way too long. And Claw definitely speeds us up. Claw with All for One. I think I am going to pick the Claw. Well, if we got Claw with, then we want another hologram plus, right? All right, we're going in for it, and I think we're not going to pick the aggregate. I like it, but I don't think it's quite good enough. Okay, so then we're definitely secret weapon now because we have the Core Surge to go get. And we were always picking Happy Flower, and we were always card removing this strike. And then we're throwing away these potions and replacing them with these. And then Good Instincts. I could see skipping Good Instincts. It's like kind of a win more card. It's like if we're already scaling super great, then it's great. Otherwise, it's kind of too much. We added a claw and a secret weapon to our reinforced body or our all for one draws here. It is really good. Won't you have too much to pull in with all for one? Yeah, but that's not a huge deal. Yeah, all right, let's do it. It is too much for sure. Can you pull that thing up repeatedly now? No, you can't. You have to, like, buy a card. It's another UI bug they didn't fix. Alright, we got all the artifact charges for no reason. Let's go ahead and reprogram hologram. Alright, we've already blocked out. Might as well play the other reprogram because we don't need to double play this one. And then we just end turn. Probably want to play the Echo form this turn if we can. Does it grab the most recently played or the least recently played? It's most recently played. So the discard pile that you see is sorted. So if there was another zero cost card here, it would draw the Finesse before that one. Does Artifact stop self-imposed negative effects? Yes, and it's like very important that it does that. So there's lots of interactions like biased cognition and like panic button that you can block with artifact charges or like flex pot. A lot of ways to play with that mechanic. All right, we're getting hit for 61 this turn. So we're probably playing Good Instincts and GA. Which I think leaves room for Echo Form, right? Reprogram these things, that thing. Even if we have to play Defend, we can still afford the whole thing. Maybe we skip the Reprogram. So then it's GA, Good Instincts, Defend, Echo Form. Blocks for 45 plus 12 is 57, plus 9 is 66, which is enough. Although just barely. They're hitting us for 65, so... and that lets us save an energy for double Meteor Strike next turn. Defend is better than Leap. Yeah, I added in the burns. So they're doing 65 with the burns. So it's 61 on board and then 65 with the burns. Okay. So we can turn around with a double Meteor Strike. And do some wacky shenanigans. Or we could double Reprogram here. We're getting triple value Meteor Strike too. Does this kill him? 68 plus 34 is 102. How much does Core Surge do naturally? Whatever, let's find out after the Meteor Strike. Pow, pow. Alright. Hitting for 13. Let's go ahead and overclock. We've got plenty of energy now. Secret Weapon goes and gets probably all for one. We've got a bunch of zero cost stuff in hand. So I think it's time to spin to win here. I guess it could also get Rebound so that we could rebound the Reprogram and then draw it. Yeah, there's no zero cost attacks, and we can already block for 38, presumably. Actually, no, we can't. So we're blocked for 13 plus 12 plus 4? 13 plus 12 is 25. Only blocking for 29 currently. Which I think is just even more reason to go do more stuff. That is a good point. Why would we not get Ritual Dagger right now? This is a great opportunity for Ritual Dagger. I love it, JSC. Good call out. Alright. And we can Tempest for 7. Oh wait, that's terrible. We can guarantee Madness on Reprogram here. Oh wait, that depends on what Core Surge generates, I guess. Okay, so now we can guarantee it. Let's do this, and I'll go ahead and rebound the leap. Might need it next turn. And now there's only one target left for Madness, so it'll hit the Reprogram, which means Reprogram is now an all-for-one target. Overclock, what do you want to do? Yeah, so we just ate our artifact charge on the Reprogram. I didn't think about that. Oh, shoot. I didn't realize that, if we want to land Core Surge on the Vulnerable, we're going to have to be extremely careful about it, because it has to be, like, the last thing we do. We can't play, like, Core Surge and then Reprogram, because it'll eat the artifact. So if we want that to hit Vulnerable, we've got to be careful. Alright, so this card stays in the hand, so if we want to clear out some hand room, we've got to do some kind of silly stuff like this. Okay. Randomly generated all for one. Okay, I'll take it. Right. Let's make some room. And then all for one. And oh my god, we missed Reprogram because I didn't count. Oops. I assumed that we hadn't played enough cards, but we've played like all the cards. I was wrong. I guess we could just go again. Got another all for one. Might as well secret weapon for a claw. Claw. Should we hold the Reprogram? No, we're about to shuffle, so no point in holding it. All right, I'll be taking all those stats now. You hear? That's 5 cards. Okay. Not a good pen nib setup, but that doesn't really matter. Data disk? That's silly. Heart doesn't block, so Melter's bad. Auto shields is fairly okay, but no calipers. Data disk. Oh, good. That's right, now we've got the focus scaling started. Oh wait, is Sunder a pick here? Do we pick Sunder? No. We're not picking Sunder. Okay. Sorry, I had just flirted with madness there for a second. Okay. We need to block for 4 so we can play Echo Form. So I think that's just finesse, then Echo Form. We can't draw cards, so we're not going to block Vulnerable unless Colorless Spot does it for us. And I really do want... so either Secret Technique or Secret Weapon does it, because we can just get the Secret Weapon that gets the Core Surge. Or we could do it the other way. All for one gets us close. Or not all for one, but Master Strategy. We can just hold the Dark Shackles. I don't hate that either. Yeah, okay. I'll just take a Dark Shackles. We should be able to survive next turn, I think. Maybe. We could drink a Power Pot, too. I guess it costs us a draw currently. So I won't drink it right now. Power Pot is... I bought it at the shop, but I probably should not have done that. I didn't think about properly what Power Pot does in this deck. Like, Barrier's good, Echo Form's good, pretty much nothing else is good. How does it cost us draw? We have a Runic Pyramid, so we have 5 cards in hand. We don't want to go over that. This would go in our hand, assuming we don't play it right now. And if we're looking for buffer, we probably wouldn't play it, because it would immediately go to Eaton. Okay. No vulnerable block. Yeah, assuming we play it, it's reasonable too. Okay, so we can double reprogram hologram. We could double turbo. We have 2 overclocks in hand, so double turbo gives us enough juice to have a big turn, which presumably is something we need. Because I don't want to get hit for 67. It also costs us 4 health. Probably not a big deal. Yeah, spending the Echo Form on Reprogram I think is worse than spending it on Turbo Plus. Alright, Turbo Plus, take me away. Let's do it. Get that sweet emotion chip proc. 3, 6, 9 cards in hand, so we need to spend 1 before we overclock. That's probably going to be good instincts. Just block some burn damage. We got a bigger reprogram. Reinforced Body definitely blocks out. How much energy do we need to give to Reinforced Body? Well, it's less the more we reprogram, right? I've definitely killed the heart with Ritual Dagger before. It's fun. Okay, so I feel a lot better about the turn after we drew Reprogram. So we probably want to play, like, maybe both reprograms and then the hologram for the good reprogram. It's true. I also appreciate grand finales. If I'm playing Silent and I have a skill pot, and we can kill the heart without it, I'll save the skill pot for the end of the fight to look for a grand finale, even if you can't play it. Just having a grand finale makes it all the more grand. Do we play both reprograms before the hologram, or just one? If we play just one, we could avoid taking more beat damage. I don't know how much we care about beat damage. Yeah, we got a data disk. Pog. The greatest relic of all time. Yeah, I'll go ahead and play the reprogram before the hologram. I don't care about beat damage. So currently it's blocking for 9. That means we'd have to give it 7 energy if we want it to block out for us. So what are we doing with the rest of the energy? Well, we definitely want to play Claw, right? Well, maybe reprogram? I don't know. I guess overclock, right? 3, 6, 8 cards. So overclock is safe currently. Sure. Corsair, you're late. We needed you last turn. There's no more draw here. So we're just going to spend 2 more energy, I think. Reprogram and Fusion are pretty inoffensive. I guess Good Instincts also helps us block. We don't have to play Reinforced Body. If we can block without it, I'd prefer that, right? Because then we can hold on to energy for, like, Meteor Strikes and stuff. Maybe we get Buffer with the Power Pot now? Maybe it's time for it to shine? Because holding on to a bunch of energy is a really good idea. Alright, Power Pot, what do you got? Useless. We can do the classic Core Surge Bioscog combo. The only one that matters for this deck is Loop, so we can loop a Plasma Orb later. I didn't even have space in hand. But they were all bad, so it doesn't matter. We'll just ignore the fact that... Maybe I did it on purpose. Trying to draw extra cards with the Pyramid, okay? I'm using the 11th hand slot to just take the power pot and put it in the discard. Ignoring the fact that you can already hold the potion in the potion thing. Yeah. Well, I mean, all of the potions heal, right? Because it's they're all powers. I feel like we want to get Claw going. Hey, Pixel Noise. I guess we can get a Defend out of hand. It's kind of worse than Reinforced Body, though. So I am kind of saving Reprogram. I'd like to save it for a Rebound, if we can. There is another Reprogram Plus in the deck. But the idea is that we put those together. Probably going to play it this turn to save energy. If we spend the Dark Shackles this turn, do we get to save Reinforced Body? Let's see what the numbers look like after Reprogram. So it's for 8 plus 10 plus 9. Yeah, there's no way. We have to Reinforce Body. This box for 11 now, so it only needs 6 energy. Yep, we're probably playing Fusion. Yeah, Dark Shackles is too important. I just really want to save energy. I guess if we play Fusion, we're set up for Meteor Strike anyway. So that's fine. I believe the way this works is because we've already hurt ourselves this turn, next turn, the Fusion Orb will proc at the beginning of the turn, even if we don't take damage from the heart. I'm not 100% confident on that, but I believe that's the way this works. Because it's already flashing. So even if we block out here, we should start next turn with 6 energy. And do we block out here? We could use the Ritual Dagger. Getting early damage is better than late damage, right? Because late damage, we're going to have a million stats because of Reprogram and our Claw hits for 1,000. So yeah, I think Ritual Dagger's now. We only need to give this 6 energy, so we can spend 1 more energy on either Core Surge or Ritual Dagger. I guess both of them exhaust and could generate a Dead Branch resource. Well, Emotion Chip only procs once, so. Alright. No, I guess I'd rather get Ritual Dagger with a Pen Nib, because it's the most damage in the deck, other than Meteor Strike. I mean, it's more than Meteor Strike, so yes, it's the most damage in the deck. Alright, so we'll use the last energy on Core Surge. Steam Barrier's pretty good. Okay. Oh, we did take 1. I guess we don't get to do science. Darn. We can double proc Genetic Algorithm for next run. We do have 6 energy. So we can, like, double Steam Barrier, Dark Shackles to block, and then, like, Secret Weapon to go get Meteor Strike. Meteor Strike. I guess we could just play Defend to block too. We don't have to play the Steam Barrier. Because 5 is enough to play Meteor. Maybe we try and save Dark Shackles for a future multi-hit. Yeah, good point, Talia. Yes. Yeah, you can play Secret Weapon, get All for One, and then All for One gets Secret Weapon, but why? Oh, are you talking about Meteor Strike? You said 4 Strike. I guess I realized there's no strikes in the deck, so you must be talking about Meteor Strike. Can we strip artifacts? Do we need to? Oh, I see, for Dark Shackles. Good point. We can, I think. Let's see. Did we put the Go for the Eyes in the deck? There is no Go for the Eyes. Okay, so we cannot. So we should use it now. Unless we generate a Go for the Eyes, but let's not depend on that. Alright. We should be stacked up enough in the future that we don't care. Alright, so let's use the regular defense so that Steam Barrier doesn't get double debuffed. Actually, is there a... there must be a... Let's see. Okay. Is there a turbo in the discard? It looks like there is, because this is the draw pile, and there's no turbo in here. So if we all for one, then we do get Meteor Strike this turn as well. So it seems like all for one's the better choice. I can't see the order of the discard pile, because this thing is up. But we should be able to get this to work. Right, now I can see the order. Turbo's like right on top. Okay, great. Yeah, it does. I don't know what the hotkey is. I know A and Z now, or X now, but I don't usually look at the discard pile. Let's go ahead and put Steam Barrier in there too, just to make extra hand room. Hey, what do you want? Let's get rid of this for extra hand room. We've got one extra energy, so I'll use it on this. We could use it on Ritual Dagger, I guess, but... Oh, we didn't draw the secret weapon, so we can't actually go get Meteor Strike now. But we could draw it with Overclocks. Alright, so let's try to do that. We got 3, 6, 9 cards in hand, so we need to clear at least one out, which is actually kind of tricky to do. These genetic algorithms all exhaust, and we have Dead Branch, so those don't clear. It's so, like, Good Instincts is the only card that's actually card negative, and Defend. I guess Steam Barrier now. Uh, 3, 6, 8, so Overclock is safe. Alright, there's the Meteor Strike, cool. Okay, Emotion Chip is not flashing. Maybe we should have taken beat damage intentionally this turn, if we do think that's how that works. It's a small mistake. Let's see. Doom and Gloom is sort of net free this turn. And I would like to draw, like, hologram reprogram stuff. And I need to clear hand room with Overclock to do it. So I guess I'll play the net free cards. 3, 6, 8, so Overclock is safe. Dual Cast, again, is sort of free. It's really only free if we, like, replace it with another Plasma Orb. And now we've run out of card draw. Okay, so we want to end the turn with 5 cards in hand. This one's staying, this one is exhausting, so we get to hold 3 real cards. And that puts us under a bit of pressure. So let's exhaust the Ritual Dagger. I guess Dual Cast into double energy does something? Let's find out what. Gets us a Capacitor, apparently. Which does heal us for 2. Well, we have to get it out of hand, so... okay, so cards in hand currently. Got these. I guess I'll exhaust this tiny genetic algorithm. Okay, that's an energy next turn. Sure, why not? Guess we get rid of these defends. And that's our hand. Okay. Okay. We can rebound the reprogram. A little bit of a waste of the pen nib. We also have a Echo Form, so we could just play reprogram twice. We could play Reprogram twice, and then play the Slime, hope it generates like a Glacier that gives us 2 orb slots, and then get a massive Barrage. Alright, let's do this first. This is pretty much always good. And I guess I'll see what's in here. Recursion. Yeah, we've already taken 2 damage, so Chip is active here. If we play Recursion, Chip unfortunately lands on the Dark Orb, which is not what we want, so we can't play Recursion. I'll do this to block the rest of the beat damage. Oh, it's true. Oh, yeah. No, you're right. Emotion Chip is all orbs. Sorry, I thought for a second Emotion Chip was the front orb. You're right. So we can get rid of this. That's good. Alright, I guess Barrage is just hitting with 2 orbs. It's still a lot of damage. And we could rebound a Steam Barrier or something. I guess that gets Rebound out of hand. We have another Rebound coming up next turn, so we don't need to, like, save it or anything. We get Steam Arrow out of him, too. So we actually only have 4 cards in hand. Okay. We can multicast our Dark Orb 10 times. Exactly what we wanted. Yeah, Wound is here for life, unfortunately. Yeah, Recycle would do it, that's fair. We can double proc GA for next run. Was anybody tracking the energy? I wasn't watching it super closely. I think we ended with 4 at the end of last turn, and now we have 6. So I think the Emotion Chip did work after we hurt ourselves. Multicast the Dark Orb does do 80 damage here. It's not nothing. We also have Bullseye. Oh, wait, actually, if we multicast right now, we do 80 damage and then we gain 20 energy. So if 20 energy is good, we should do that. I mean, I guess so, right? We can't play Bullseye, unfortunately, because it's the first card gets Echo Formed. So, I mean, yes, Bullseye multicast does do more damage, but, oh my god, you're right. Well, no, we'd lose both of our Plasma Orbs, but in the future, when we get Plasma Orbs, we can go up to 1,000,000 energy. Yeah, I mean, we don't have problems blocking this turn, so, I guess we'll go up to 20 energy. I mean, maybe energy isn't a problem anymore. Maybe we don't care. So maybe we should just, like, double Bullseye. Double multicast? Or single multicast. He's got artifacts, though, so we can't. Bullseye doesn't actually hit. So never mind. Okay. Let's do the fun thing. Okay. GA is what I presume we're using for block here. Although I guess we can block with anything. Probably holding on to Madness for, like, All for One, or Reprogram, or Meteor, or something. Oh boy, that's a lot of burns. Burns and Voids, I don't like that. We're gonna draw those. Steam Barrier plus Defend plus Hologram blocks for 17, 32, 47. That also takes 6 from the thing, so we block for 41. I also don't really want to spend the Hologram. And we don't have to, so I'm not going to. Alright, Jay, it's your time to shine. Double energy? I mean, sure. Defrag. I guess it's 2 health. We need to get the bullseye out of hand. And we need to play one more card. It's probably either Defend or Steam Barrier. Maybe it's Rebound. Maybe rebounding a Reprogram is not the dream here. We've only got 9 stats, though. I'm a little bit concerned. Oh, that's true. If we rebound Hollow Rebound, we don't lose anything. And we drop a hand size. We do block a draw for next turn, though. So yeah, it's actually the same as if we just left them in hand, right? Because we have to draw one of them. So it's like, we're kind of pretending that we like get to draw an extra card, but in reality we don't. Yeah, I think I'll just use the defend. It's true. We could just do defend for rebound for damage here, but we're not really getting close to damage caps yet, so doesn't really seem like. It seems like we want extra value out of this rebound, I think. Ha! Voids do nothing. Okay. Let's defend to block beat damage. And then, like, Steam Barrier, I guess, to get it out of hand. He is also hitting for 60, so the block is something. Start drawing some cards. Okay, so Reprogram, Hologram, Reprogram, Rebound's probably happening. And give it to me again. Secret Weapon lets us rebound the Reprogram again, or play Meteor Strike, or get All for One. The hand is kind of jammed here. I guess we play Defend and Loop, and then we Madness the Reprogram, and then we go get All for One. That seems good. Alright, White Noise, what do you do? Sure. Yeah, we could have Madness the Strike, that's true. Is Hello World good or bad? I can't decide. I guess it bloats hand, right? Are there any comments that, like, get stuck in hand forever? There's, like, Cold Snaps and Lightning Strikes and stuff, though. Cool-Headed. I guess Cool-Headed's good. It's definitely a concern with Pyramid. Alright, let's just do Reprogram and Secret Weapon stuff. Okay. So we could Secret Weapon again and play the Meteor this time. Or we could Secret Weapon and go get a rebound the Reprogram, and play it again. Got an Overclock. Yeah, okay. Three, 6, 8, or 9 cards in hand, so Overclock is not safe. We could Turbo and then do it. I'm afraid these Voids are going to start piling up. We're generating a lot of cards now. But I want to play another Overclock, so I'll allow it. Not a great turn for Barrage, it would seem. But we need to get them out of hand, so I'll play Doom and Gloom and Barrage and stuff. Hopefully playable cards, that's the dream. Okay, so we're down to 5 retained cards in hand, we've blocked out. We've got 25 leftover energy. Seems okay. That's true. Random cards might just be good enough to finish from here. We only need 2 more damage caps because he's under 400. So maybe we just like just hello world for like I was gonna say rip and tear, but that's an uncommon. It's true, it does draw. I would like to draw a card right now. Are there any commons that exhaust? Yes, there are. There's hologram, but holograms are great, right? Yeah, okay, I'll hello world. Alright, steam barrier. Well, I'll just hold on to that for next turn. Where did these cards come from? Oh, it's the exhaust, right. Dead Branch. I knew Dead Branch wasn't good in this deck. I was like, should I pick the Dead Branch? Almost didn't do it. Yeah, we could generate 30 lightning orbs that do 0 damage. I'm pretty sure that actually heals the heart. That's sarcasm. That's not true, but still. The idea is funny. Hologram probably needs to do something better than just getting Reprogram here. Oh man, yeah, that's a good point. Generated Thunderstrike after a 30 damage Tempest. Now you're cooking with gas. Alright, so let's clear some hand room. Oh shoot, I was supposed to double Reprogram there. Oops. I guess this is clearing hand room, kind of. Ooh, buffer. That ain't bad. Alright, we need to do like 41 more damage, ideally. So how do we do that? Probably all for one, right? Okay. We did not draw our Claw. I thought Claw was going to come. Secret weapon can go get Meteor, which is neat. Alright, let's do that just to get that out of hand. So only one attack left? Okay. I guess we have to do like exactly a damage cap here. We've got like 7 damage worth, or 7 health worth of play. Yeah, looks like we'd have to shuffle. I don't know if we can get there this turn. Well, that's true, calendar is going off, so we actually already have a damage cap. Good point, Malfatha. Okay, well, are we done then? We're holding 6 cards, I think? Oh no, we're holding 7 cards. Rant time. Boss Relic swap into Snecko Ion Silent. Took 20 damage to a single Jawworm. Yep, that'll happen. I mean, Boss Relic swap into Snecko Eye isn't usually like a huge complaint situation, but I think that's a pretty legitimate complaint. Alright, so we need to clear some room. So we will do that. And then do we overclock? Yes, I think we overclock because we need to draw back 2 attacks to get a damage cap next turn. Overclock ideally helps us get there. Currently retaining 5 cards. Probably should have played the Turbo instead of the Finesse. But we have Reinforced Body for if things go really sideways. They'd have to go really sideways, though. Glacier Compile Driver. Alright. Double Meteor Strike seems pretty good. We actually lose a buffer if we do that, though. I guess he's multi-attacking, so the buffer's only worth 6 health. But we can probably block out this turn. Reinforced Body right now would block for 31 times 52. It's like 600 and something. 31 times 52 should be like 300 and... nope. 422? It's a lot. It's a lot. Is it? Oh, did I get it wrong? How did I just say 400? Wait. This math has to be reconciled. What does the calculator say? 31 times 52. 31 times 52. I'm sure you just typed it into a calculator. Yeah, you're totally right. What the hell? How did I get it so wrong? We could make 56 lightning orbs. That would be amusing. It would do no damage. You would think that would be a damage cap, but it is not. Do we just, like, double good instincts or something to keep the buffer? If we do a damage cap this turn, the buffer doesn't matter, right? So that is something. I'm a little bit skeptical we can do a damage cap this turn, though. We, like, have to find that barrage again, basically. Yeah, double good instincts is so boring, though. Meteor Strike is way more likely to... would pellets remove the focus loss? Yes, it would. So, okay, so I've thought a lot about this, like how to make reprogram decks, and I'm pretty sure pellets does not solve the problem. So, like, the problem with pellets is it gets you back to 0 focus, but you can't build around focus if you have 0 focus. Like, you can't fight the heart, and like your frost orbs don't do anything against the heart if you have 0 focus. Like, even if you have 10 orb slots and all full of frost orbs, you block for 20, and that's just not enough. Like, he's hitting us for 90 here. So, like, yes, you can use pellets to purge the debuff, but it just gets you back to 0. And you can't be at 0. I think I'm just gonna go for damage. No, I want to keep the buffer. All right, we're gonna play it safe and keep the buffer. Boo, boring. I guess I'll Glacier before I Compile Driver. I don't really care about the energy. It does block for 29 as well. Ooh, we found the brush. Okay, that's it, right? 125, yep, that'll do it. Sweet. Cool, that was a fun one. I like the little ritual dagger flavor that got thrown in there at the end. It was like, ooh, okay. I guess I shouldn't say the end, because it was the beginning of Act 2, but... yeah, we made it work. We got Reprogram to go. This is our first run today. We did like 6 runs yesterday. Trying to make it happen. This one was really fun. Lots of stats. Almost got the madness thing to work. We just needed it. We were off by never finding winding halls. But we got plenty of stats out of those reprograms. We actually only were offered 1 reprogram. This was the only reprogram we were offered, and it was floor 1. And I was worried at the beginning that we weren't going to be able to smith it because we had Fusion Hammer. But then we had Toxic Egg, and we got offered a Duplication Shrine. So the Duplication Shrine created a new reprogram, and then it upgraded it with the Toxic Egg, which is not how I thought it was going to work. I thought we like did it for science to see if it would be a Reprogram Plus or Minus. And it turned out to be Reprogram Plus, which was a really big deal. So yeah, so if you duplicate a card and then add it to your deck, it will get upgraded with eggs. And then we later got a Dolly's Mirror, so we had 3 copies of Reprogram kicking around, a bunch of rebounds and holograms, and echo forms and stuff. Very silly. Coursers didn't quite work. We tried to tried to block the vulnerable. Didn't end up mattering too much. Most of our damage against the heart was self-inflicted. I don't think he even hit us. But yeah, that was a fun one. Good instincts.